some funk. Lovely, man. You asked for it.
Hey, there we go. Finally,
Traveling Fools in the gang.
Oh, what's going on, Mr. Duggar? How you doing tonight, man?
Dude, I was prepared for you to play some serious funk too next time. You like
Yeah,
funk?
I'll try to find something a little more serious funk for next time.
Yeah,
Can we get some real music in here finally?
Get some funkalicious, man.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was getting into there. I just randomly picked a song and played it.
Dude,
so.
that bluegrass started out with lag or something. I was like, what in the hell is that?
Oh, did it? I don't know. It wasn't on my end, but I'm not
I
sure.
I got this hillbilly internet, so you never know if it's me or y'all. Hi, Ben.
Is Ben actually with us?
Yeah, you thought I was joking about a brand new bottle of tequila.
Oh
no.
That shit is nice and chill too. I'm ready to crack it open. Let's go all night. We're gonna go all night.
Oh no. We're not.
Oh no, yeah, no. I'm like, no.
Not gonna happen tonight, but famous last words, right?
Yeah.
This is how it starts. You're like, nah, just 30, 40 minutes, something like that. And then like 4 in the morning.
Yeah,
exactly. Y'all had me. I was drinking shots of whiskey last night. A little bit of the good stuff. So I would have me a couple shots of whiskey. Boy, I tell you what, man. Then we went live. I was just like, I was feeling. I don't know if you could tell. I wasn't feeling too much pain last night. What's up, Tim's?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. Good to see y'all in here. I see who all do we even have? Simple Jack Live, Nate the Great, Matt Dummett, the Real Hide and Rack Dog, D4 Sports, K-Dog, Nightbot, of course, Tim Prangley. What's up, Tim? Stingray, how's it going, brother? But yeah, thanks for everybody that's actually done. Who else we got? We got Fish and Football in here too. Wow. Just doing our best as well. Yo. Good evening, friends. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. It is great to see everybody on a Saturday night.
God Lord, man. It's already
For those of us who have absolutely nothing better to do with our lives.
Yeah, I was sitting here. I was like bored out of my mind. I was like, I'm just going to go live for a minute and see what happens. So
I was going to text you and be like, are you doing anything tonight? Because I was the same thing. I'm like,
yeah, I just got through eating fajitas, man. We went and walked dogs and did all that. Came back, made fajitas, and I was sitting here like, yeah, might as well see who all's out there. It looks like we actually do have some people out there as well.
Dude, I had to.
Go on. No, go ahead. I was just rambling.
I had to crank my grill up for the first time since I've been at my new pad, man, and had to cook me a little dead cow. That was pretty good.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Troy B. It sounds like, hey, let's grab a beer or two. Next thing you know, you're walking out at 24 hours of bar at noon. Yeah, exactly. That has been known to happen. Definitely.
How many times you walked into bar, be like early daylight, and come out at dark, you be going like, holy crap. I've done that before a few times.
That has happened. I just did that this last October.
Yeah, it does happen. Well, yes. I mean, we don't have anything really planned here. Just I guess just hang out. If anybody wants me to drop the link, just let me know. I'll drop it for you. You can jump in here and join us. Just let me know. If anybody, I guess I could just drop the damn link instead of saying it.
Why are you asking people to do work? Yeah. Go copy paste.
Right, there you go. Yeah, there. I learned how to copy and paste. So there is the link if anybody wants to jump in and say, hey, you are more than welcome to jump in. Yeah, D4 is right. He says, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It does help. So go on ahead and smash that for me. That would be cool. Fishing, you're calm and composed. You want to jump in here fishing? We could I could razz you about softball or something for a minute. But anyway, there's the link. If anybody wants to jump in, just feel free to go on ahead and click that link and join us.
And remember, this channel is not responsible for any statements of channel members. People in chat are on the panel. If anything's taken seriously, it's your own fault. Everything should be taken as fiction because we're all full of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Good job. Way to be on top of that, Mr. Duggar.
What's up, Crimson Brave? Thanks for all the support. He says, hit the thumbs down. Appreciate that, Crimson. Always looking out for me, man. Hey, what's up? Get this smoke. How you doing? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here. This is one of my boxing friends right here. This guy is like a walking encyclopedia of boxing. It's pretty awesome. If you're into boxing, check out his channel. It's pretty cool. He's got a lot of good boxing.
I like boxing.
Yeah, you should check out Get the Smoke. Yeah, I could probably actually. Let me see if I can probably find his link real quick.
I'm all about. Well, I can't. Well, I guess I could. I could put it on another channel. I've got it actually working, so I want to try to click on something I don't need to. You know me. I'll just go by.
Yeah, here you go. I actually got his link. I got his link right here for you. I can paste it in there. Copy. I'm pretty savvy on these computer things, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. There you go. There's if you're into boxing, man, check out Get This Smoke. He's got a really cool boxing channel that analyzes all kinds of stuff. Really pretty cool stuff. So There's his link. Y'all sub him up. Check it out.
I will pick that up.
What's up, Defoe? How
I'll
you
ask
doing?
him right off the bat.
What's cracking?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm watching this UFC card.
Oh, who's fighting?
Main events: Amanda Nunes and Aldana.
Okay. Yeah, I've never. I
He's a
don't
tough
keep up with
broad,
UFC.
man. All right, I watch it every once in a while.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if it's on, I'll watch
I
it.
don't know. Since Nate Diaz retired, I don't know if I ever even watch that shit again.
No, he ain't fully retired.
You know, yeah, I know. He liable to get in a fist fight on the side of the street anytime now. He ain't got no back down about it. Him or his brother. I love both of them, man. They're great.
That's funny, Troy V. Boxing Day.
Nice.
Don't think it's exactly the same thing, but it's probably would be better if they just honored boxers.
Damn, we got
What's up?
K-Dog, D4, Ben, and Traveling Bulls, and the great, magnificent me here. What could go wrong?
I know, man. I mean, this is like a destined for disaster.
And a ball.
This is all to go aluminum.
Bunch of beautiful
You know,
MFers, huh?
Hey, did they ever give you your money back, fools?
Who's that?
You Dubage. You
They-
do. They ever take you off double secret probation or what?
Nah, they've still got me handcuffed in the corner with my dunce cap on. Yeah, apparently they don't like to tell you
On
what
the
you
count
did
of three,
wrong.
everybody said YouTube, you rat bastards.
Exactly. They just go, hey, you're
YouTube,
demonetized.
you rat bastards.
They won't tell you why. So
Yeah.
Tonight I might get the strike I've been going for on the other channel, so I put a disclaimer in the description and a disclaimer at the beginning of the video to go, okay, this is not my personal opinions. It's freedom of speech. Please be nice, YouTube. I literally put that in the disclaimer at the beginning of the video. Please be nice, YouTube.
We don't mention them by name.
Please be nice, YouTube.
what we got here, we got Nate the Great.
All
What's going
hell,
on,
Nate the Great.
This is getting better by the moment.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Future is a zookeeper, I heard.
Over under times that Nate mentions eating, pooping, or the Slob Olympics or softball.
I'm gonna take
We got
the over.
42 days, I think, till flop softball. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I guess we got our house booked and everything, so looking forward to that.
It's 265 days to the next Slob Olympics.
What do you have? What do you have, Nate? You have like a countdown timer or something like that?
Yeah, I'm the official, what do you call it? Countdowner. I don't know
Timekeeper.
what it is. Timekeeper. Yeah.
Thank you.
Or what do we call it?
It's time.
Yeah, basically.
I could do that job.
Not the gatekeeper, though.
Yeah.
The
no.
gate. He's the gatekeeper, not
But,
the key master.
Dude, do you
Um,
realize I have 570 loyal subjects who will be saved when we take over?
Heck yeah, man! I'm
Already?
just glad
Oh,
that I
that's
am one of
crazy.
them. I am glad. Hey, what's up, Pontoon
You
Jody?
get a top job, Bubs. You get a top job. So shit. In fact,
You got
ain't
Pontoon
gotta wait
Jody.
no more.
I'm here to see you, Mr. Duggar.
Hello, lovely. You may grab this alien anytime you feel jumpy. Come on, get you some. Don't be scared. She's so pretty, dude. She just makes my heart thump every time I think about her. She does. I swear she does. Plus she catfishes.
Jesus.
I just tell her I love her already. I don't know what else to do.
Hey, look, we got this person called Cynthia Todd wanting to come in here, and they're wearing like a mask on their face or something. You think I should trust them?
Sure, Ed. Why not?
Then we need to call Ed. See what he wants.
Let me see if I can get Edward.
If
to,
we can get a if they'll promise Edward for you, then I'm
Yeah,
sure that.
email.
Can you email Edward and ask him?
Yeah. I'm not going to get. I don't feel like getting Now, do you promise you're not going to peebomb me? If you promise, I'll let you
You're
on.
gonna be by me, are you?
Appreciate that, LW, man.
Or
Always
toilet
looking out
bomb.
for us.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
So, today was an interesting day. Actually, not interesting. It's actually pretty fun, to be honest. I met. Well, I went to basically a camp, like a football camp or just a playmakers camp for like disability
Derek?
kids, and it's called the Harrison Phillips Playmakers Camp. He's I think he's a left tackle for the Vikings. He wears 97. So I basically met an NFL player, and yes, I did.
How did you
I
find
did.
him?
What?
How did you find him? Was he a good guy?
Is that
Yeah,
you
he's a
fishing?
good guy. He's really good.
Yes,
But
yes.
Okay.
it pains me to say this, but I had to put on a Viking helmet, like like an authentic game helmet, because yeah, there was a lot of stations at the. Well, it was located at a high school. I don't know why, but it was interesting.
Well, that's cool. Good for you, man.
Yeah,
Sounds like a lot of
Glad you
fun.
had fun, Bubby.
it was.
Hey, what's up? Just observing. Yeah, I'll go through check that. I've been slacking on my emails, so I haven't checked them in a few days. So I'll look at that tonight. But yeah, I'll definitely get back to you. Thanks for being here as well. Appreciate having you.
I agree
But I will
with his
definitely
MO.
check-
You
I'll
can't
definitely
break
check
a
my email.
person who gets their strength. I like his MO. You cannot break a person who gets their strength from God. I like that.
Exactly. So what are you up to? Fishing football?
His team's
Man, well,
losing
you had
running
me.
backs to Georgia.
Yeah, you're muted fishing if you don't know that, or maybe you're just not there. But
He knew.
Yeah,
Jordan.
I'm finishing. I'm eating, but I'll be here in a second.
okay, I
Jordan-
hope you're.
Jordan-
I'm eating.
Georgia's-
I'm eating.
What's up, Johnny Siam? How you doing, buddy? Good to
Georgia
see you,
stole a
man.
running back from Florida, so he's probably crying about it.
Yeah, K Dog. Hey, look, I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, brother, I'm so mad about that. Still, I don't want to hear nothing about it. So goddamn mad about that. But-
Yeah, out there.
K-Dog, go ahead and tell us again
Congrats.
what's going on.
Congrats. Yeah, K Dog. Tell him.
He got out there.
We got a commitment from a running back that was previously committed to the Florida Gators.
Yep.
Running back.
You mean a 17-year-old kid
Uh-oh.
changed his mind? Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, that never happens.
Bro, that actually
Yeah,
the Tennessee
yeah, and these
kid-
decisions they don't differentiate how the program goes. Yeah, no way.
He's from the state of
You
Florida.
got him a new car.
and
It don't matter what state they're from. They change programs. These
And-
big recruits.
and did Tennessee?
So
I want to say interview, but like took a picture with a 6-year-old.
yes, baby Gronk, 9-year-old.
Oh, I saw something about that baby Gronk. Apparently, like his dad
Oh, yeah.
goes on there and like emails
Bro,
Oh yeah,
50,000 people
yeah.
a day.
Oh, yeah. yeah. I watched the whole interview.
Yeah, sounds kind of ridiculous.
Does he have the
It
mullet?
is ridiculous, but I watched it all. So
Watch the kid be a D3 left tackle.
Yeah,
Right.
No,
And you know that's
no,
it's one of
he
those
could be a
things.
bust though. He could definitely be a bust.
he could.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're looking at how old is he?
6.
9.
Yeah, 9.
He's
Okay,
9.
so a 9-year-old kid that looks like he's on steroids, and they're out there like pumping him up and doing all this. Yeah, by the time he's 17, 18,
No, he's not on steroids.
yeah, I don't know. He kind of looks like it.
He's just he's a little bit bigger for his age, but it's nothing.
All hell,
It's
Pete
nothing
digits.
impressive.
What's up, P Digits? How you doing, brother?
Nothing impressive.
He has Kennesaw State left tackle written all over him.
Nah, stop tripping.
So is he
Yeah.
is he going to Florida? Is that where he's
I
going?
believe in 9-year-olds.
No.
just like Florida believes in
Hey,
10th
sister,
grade.
sister,
Jody,
my
don't
bad.
be scared. We could do some moving up there.
Hey,
I'll
why does
sausage
everybody
up
want to
here.
pick on me
Y'all
today?
go on, jump on it. We got plenty
Everybody
of
want to pick on me, bro? Everybody
Well,
want to
you're
pick on me?
Florida, you're a
Of
Florida
course we
fan,
do.
Shut up, Nate.
Florida's like that third grader.
No, I mean, no,
They have
look.
a good arm.
No, look, Baby Gronk is. I mean, he is what he is. He's a public figure, really, at this point. I mean, it's not like he's a great player, right now, at least. So,
He's
I mean,
he's
that's all he
nine.
is. It's a public figure.
He's
That's what
nine.
it is. Yeah, he's 9. He's 9 years old.
Look like
Good
Yeah,
luck with your backgammon.
Yeah. Thanks, Just Observing. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Good luck on the backgammon game. I do hope you. I hope you win as well.
I don't think I've ever played that game.
Backgammon's pretty fun. I haven't played in a long time, but it's pretty fun.
what?
Yeah.
Backgammon.
You play it for
How's
money.
that? Never
You
mind.
play for
I don't
money in the
know these
pull-off.
games. I don't know this game. I was not in that era.
You're not the the backgammon era. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I'm in the 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
That's like a
Pokemon and
gambling
stuff.
game, man.
Yeah.
You played bingo, Nate?
Gone. What else?
You play bingo, right?
I know bingo. Yeah, I'm not that young.
Hey, fishing. I have a third grader that I want Florida to look at.
Hey, if he plays quarterback, then I'll take him.
I can play quarterback.
That's the truth there. And I agree with you, Rack.
No
Dog. I think
comments
it
for
is-
our panel or our chat will be taken seriously.
I agree, Rack Dog. I think it is a money grab for his parents, but
I can actually play
Yeah.
quarterback, but
It is.
I have to do some weight though.
Watched the whole goddamn interview. It was terrible. It was
Good for
fucking
Gronk.
pathetic, actually. But
He's the only Patriot I ever liked.
Well, Tom Brady. It's good.
I hate Tom Brady.
Hey, my man.
He's got the prettiest woman, all the money in the world. Yeah, let's hate him.
Don't you disrespect the GOAT?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. You
Done.
can't do it.
But yeah, a lot of people love to hate him, but I'm kind of indifferent on it. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, whatever.
he's a badass
The
dude.
top-
You can't take nothing away from him.
The
No.
guy changed football forever, basically. Well, I won't say forever, but in the last, when you say decade, no, I don't know. But
His wife allowed him to win all them championships. So
oh yeah,
she allowed him.
I
Yeah,
would.
because she made all the money. That way he could take a lesser
Yeah.
contract.
He said she
If I
allowed
were
him.
him, I would listen to my wife. Well,
Hey, Fishing Tim's got a question for you here.
What's up?
I got it highlighted for you. He says, "Isn't UF getting Lagway at quarterback?"
Yes, we are.
Bye,
What's the question, though?
bye, Jody. Thank you for coming in.
Are you implying that we might lose him? That maybe that's a question.
See you,
But
Jody.
no,
Thanks
yeah,
for stopping
Yeah,
by.
we're getting Lagway.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Lagway. Who is he?
yeah.
He's a 5-star quarterback coming in next year.
Is he laggy?
No,
Okay. I just have
So
to-
if they switch to school right now, do they have to sit out a year, or are they eligible this year?
Wait, hold on. What did
No,
I
I
say
think-
earlier? I didn't say anything earlier. No, there's a quarterback for the 25 cycle. Most people already know about,
oh
but
yeah,
he's probably going to Ole Miss. But if he's not going to Ole Miss, he's a Gator commit. So, but yeah, we were flipping him to this year, which is ridiculous. But yeah, that was who we were talking about. But and then DJ Lagway is this. He's the quarterback for this year, 2024.
I would like to see Bryce Underwood, or whatever his name is, a Michigan native, go to Michigan. But I don't know. He might go to Michigan, but I'm my prediction thinks he might go to Ohio State, which is highly likely, but I would like to see him in Michigan, though. That's my take on that.
And Duggar, to answer your question, now I think they did away with that rule to where they actually had to sit out. I mean, somebody in the chat or fishing or D4, I'm sure one of you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Isn't
But
there,
I don't
isn't there a
think-
date that they have to be committed by? And if they're not committed by that date, then if they go transfer to that school, or if they transfer from one school to another, they're actually not eligible to the following season. I didn't know. I
No,
was curious about that.
when you transfer now, you're automatically eligible.
Hey, Derek.
At least the first time. I don't know what happened the second time. I guess. Well, JT Daniels.
Yeah, I think they can transfer and play. Yeah, I don't know if it's like they do it twice if they have to sit out. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what the rule is.
Or you have to be a grad. Grad, you can transfer. I guess.
Right. Johnny
I
Sam
was,
wants to know. He says Johnny Sam says if you have a quarterback, may I ask what is the 3 quarters? I guess he means what are the other 2? Made me scratch my head on that one.
What'd you do with the other 75 cents? That's what you said.
Right.
18, man. 18, man. We got the same bang in the bang.
What are you doing?
Bang, bing.
So you paid $1 and you got a quarterback? Is that what you mean?
How are you,
Hey,
Derek?
did y'all see who slipped in here? Derek done slipped in here. How are you doing tonight, Derek?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Fireman.
Any better? There'd be 2 of me, and there almost is. So I'm having a good time. Traveling, everybody here's having a good time. It always turns to football when we should be talking about girls with pretty butts or the State of the Union. But football drives all of us, I guess, in some form of fashion. I like baseball better. Yeah. So what?
How about them Braves? Them Braves.
If the football team sucks, if the football team sucks, it's no big deal, Duggar. I understand.
That's okay. I got baseball going on right now, and y'all sitting there jabbering about football.
Yeah, we going to
I
the
used to
College
like
World
football.
Series, brother. We're going to the College World Series, brother. Yeah.
You are.
I
So,
can't do baseball
I'm
anymore.
okay.
I used to love baseball, man. I was a huge Braves fan, but man, I don't know. It's just way too boring. So slow.
Well, I mean, they upped the pitch count, so it made the game faster. But it's still boring. I agree. I mean,
It's a
still
better.
boring.
It's a better sport.
better.
Blasphemous
But it's
bastard.
still boring.
You watch it live. It's a lot
Blasphemy,
better.
boss. You blasphemy.
Yeah, it's still boring. People still aren't watching, which is what they wanted to make happen. People just aren't watching.
What's up, Nature Boy? Good to see you, man.
I can't watch it on TV anymore. It's just I
Still
don't
makes more
know.
money in football.
What is it? They made a rule where you got so many seconds before you have to. It's like
I don't know how many seconds, but yeah, it's a pitch count.
Speed the game up.
That and they put a
Mhm.
man on second base, an extra inning now too, right?
I've seen.
Yeah, they put a man on second base and extra, and so
I've seen this video
Yeah.
where the base coach he was outside the box, he was like peeping on the pitcher's hand, seeing what kind of pitch he was going to throw, and he was giving signs to the batter. He could tell
What
how
game was
he could tell how he was holding the baseball, what kind of pitch he was about to throw. He could give him a sign to the batter, so the batter knew. It was
yeah. Well. I mean, that's no problem that could have happened before. There's always been a second base umpire. So
Well, there's a little
Yeah.
box right there that you're supposed to stand in. He was like outside of it, like peeping around the corner, kind of like.
Well, you got away with it, so.
yeah, I ain't saying it's not possible. Definitely not saying that.
So speaking of baseball, you ready for the softball game, fishing?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Yes, I am. Everybody don't think I'll show up. I'm the last pick of everybody's draft. Hey, look. Hey,
They don't even know, do they, fishing?
they don't
You
even.
the home
That's
run
right,
king.
Duggar. They don't even know. They don't even know.
They don't take my boys seriously. They gonna regret some shit.
They don't even fucking know. dog.
I don't think Ballard's going to show up either. Even
I
though,
don't think Ballard will show up.
Even though,
I hope he does, but I hope he does.
Even though Vic offered him, I guess Vic offered him he could stay in his house or something. So, and his parents said okay. So,
Well, if
Well,
Ballard's parents said, well, if his grandparents say
Yeah,
no,
his
he can't go
grandparents.
nowhere.
yeah.
Yeah, he can't go nowhere.
you are rooting for the Cubs, you know, so I understand that.
It's like
You-
it's like Edward with his
So what you're
parents.
saying, you was a bandwagon fan when they was winning the pennant and stuff after 100 and something years. Okay.
Yeah, dog.
Where'd y'all
You know,
play softball?
I love going to a baseball game, but watching it on
Fucking
TV
love
is kind of boring. But I
Yeah,
love
TV
going.
is
I
very
love watching live.
TV is very
It's a lot
boring.
better live.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife actually enjoys going to watch the game in person, but she won't even watch.
I
a
like
single
watching
game.
my team play. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I love watching my team
Yeah.
play and whoop up on people, and then I take it seriously when they get an ass whipping. You know, so
Well,
Well, I've never
like
been
baseball.
to a.
Going, Jacob.
I've never been to a professional game, but they have a minor league team here in Florida, and it's a blast to go to, bro. I mean, it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
But will I watch it on TV or a major league
spring
game?
train all over Florida.
Catch you on the flip
bring
side,
that
just
in all
deserving, and
over
I'll
Florida.
definitely I'll get to that email and get back with you.
Yeah, man. Me and my dad went to the Gwinnett Stripers game last year.
I went to
Yeah, we
a
have.
local high school game here where I live. I guess it was last year, man. Those boys were cranking them out like no other. I was like, man, it looked professional. You know, it was high school, but them boys were good, man. It was impressive.
Mm-hmm.
They're using the aluminum bats, though, right?
What is that?
What team do y'all have there?
They're called the Man Hillbillies.
What?
Come again?
The what?
The town that I live in is Man, MAN, as in out of
Oh
Twickenham,
man.
and their mascot is the Hillbillies.
The Man Hillbillies. Okay.
Oh man.
Look them up. Pretty
Interesting.
good.
That's interesting, man. That's wild.
What's up, dog behind enemy lines? I actually I was talking to a Brett, Big Dog Brett, not it's about a week or two ago, and he had mentioned those people and told me about them, and I checked them out. That's some pretty funny stuff. The Savannah
Yeah.
Bananas.
Yeah, I've seen some clips of them.
Yeah, exactly. Now, like I watched some of them on YouTube, and now every time I start watching shorts, it's like every other video seems to be about them. So
Yeah,
I've seen a whole bunch of it here lately. I'm like, oh, there's the Savannah Bananas again, but they are pretty funny. Pretty
Yeah.
funny stuff.
they got their own like walk-up music and all kinds of funny stuff they do.
Yeah, they're pretty funny people.
It's almost like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Exactly.
baseball stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Harlem Globetrotters baseball. There you go. Somebody's
Is
got
that
a
like
hot rod.
gong? Is that like a gong drum word?
It sounded more like a car, but
Oh.
Yeah, I guess
We
shout
had
out
the
to
ice-
Oklahoma
The
doing
Topes
the
here
girls
in New Mexico.
softball.
We don't do that, K Dog. Shut up. We don't shout out. We don't shout out that team.
Hey, Ben's here.
Yeah, college
Oklahoma
so-
team's been a pretty good college softball team, man. They've been tearing it up.
but now nothing's better than slob softball,
And the
though.
ball,
Well, nothing's
Yeah,
better than
especially when I
soccer.
hit 3 dingers back to back. That's gonna be the greatest thing ever.
I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait.
Rod was hitting them dingers off that tee, wasn't
Off that tee.
That was fun. Did you watch that video, Christian?
Where do y'all play y'all softball
I
game?
didn't see it. No, I didn't see it.
Let's see. I'll
July
find that. I'll
22nd.
find that video.
We
July
play the softball
22nd.
games about 15 minutes from Roger's house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
About 15 minutes. Yeah.
About 15 minutes.
What? Where at? What town, city?
he? Statham.
Statham.
Yeah, basically
Statham.
Athens.
Statham. Is that what it's called? Statham, Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's basically
Like
Athens.
Jason Statham.
Oh, okay. Must be
Athens
east or
really-
south of that.
Hey, see, I'm dialed in, bro. I'm telling you, I'm coming.
I am. I'm actually 11 minutes from that park, so.
Damn.
Oh, you're closer than Raj.
Less than 15.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Oklahoma softball skew. Yeah, they are basically.
See if I
Man,
can
I know
find
one
Rob's
thing.
video.
I went to a couple Bulldogs games and also went to Savannah a few times where I lived in Dallas, Georgia. That's where I was born and raised. And going from Dallas to Athens, well, you had to go through Macon basically to get to Savannah. Highway 16, man, that is the most boring road I've ever traveled my whole life.
Like scenery rise.
There's nothing, not even a billboard to read or anything for miles.
That reminds me of Alligator Alley.
You talking about down in Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
It's just
it's
Everglades.
nothing.
You just drive and drive. If you're not careful, you'll actually like run over an alligator that walk out in front of you and stuff. Talk about messing
Yeah.
up your car.
Yeah.
Like the stretch between Macon, Georgia, and Savannah, there's just nothing. I mean, you better fill up in Macon because if you don't, you're screwed.
Yeah, a couple of those gas stations are pretty sketchy in between there. If you do pull
Yeah,
in.
there's a few places around here that
They
way.
don't have no Buc-ee's.
No
Hey,
Buc-ees. All right.
bro. No
right, so
Buc-ees, bro.
Let me. Here's Raj's. In case you didn't see Raj's softball video, I'm going to play it for you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, play it. Yeah, I need to
Let's
see
see.
that.
Let's see. Share screen.
I need to see if I need to hit 4 home runs or 3.
Oh yeah, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. The T action is great.
Everybody. Okay.
Can you hear it?
Yeah,
We're going to
Yeah. a little bit.
I'll have to edit out some things, but I hit 4 or 5 way the fuck out there.
This shit looks like a UFO video.
I mean, this field is probably 200, maybe 250 feet. Last year I roped it off at 250 feet, 275 or something like that, because that field was so big. But the park is
Where's
Robert
Bigfoot?
L. Bridges Park off of Fur Lane, F-U-R-R Lane, in Statham, Georgia, 30666. So, and
I Google Earth this.
there you go. Good poke. But there's another field over there. There's the pavilion where we can sit and eat. And then let's see. There's somebody up there walking. I don't want to get them on video, but you all right?
We're gonna have actual bases or a piece of paper this year.
Yeah,
Why is he fidgeting?
Kind of like that building we was in last year, but this one's tinier. But I mean, but the parking, it's not like it was last year. I mean, it's.
well, I think Jesse's hands shake sometimes. So.
I mean, it's got big for everybody to come. It's got 2.
It's like Michael J. Fox filming a video.
So windy out
That
here.
marijuana growing beside the fence.
All right, that's it, guys.
Wow, what a
So-
show.
Thanks, Raj.
I'll holler at y'all later. I'll probably be going home and try to edit all this stuff out. And I got 3 or 4 other videos I need to probably put into one. So I'll talk to y'all later.
There we go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, here we
There's gonna
go.
be a lot of home runs.
Got his tee set up.
Uh-oh.
That's a
The same
fancy
key balls, Raj.
There we go.
Yeah. Off the tee, the same tee ball.
It might be better if somebody pitches it to you.
Yeah.
Gotta get one more and then we'll end it.
Oh, yeah. Busted the shit out of that.
It might be a little bit harder if somebody pitches to you.
Nice.
Shit out of that one.
What the hell?
It did sound
Yeah,
pretty
so
something
that-
lick.
Yeah, there you go. I know Raj. I mean, he can hit the ball. He's pretty. Raj's a good softball
yeah.
player.
I love Rod. Yeah, I said it. He's a good cat in my book.
Ah, he's great,
He's
man.
one of my buddies, man. I like.
Uncle Rico softball.
Dog behind enemy lines. Softball is what's the date? Is it 22nd? Am I correct on that? July.
Yeah.
Yeah, July 22nd. There, right outside of Athens, Georgia.
In Statham.
Yeah, Statham, Georgia.
Robert L. Bridges Park.
201-666.
Go to
Yes.
stadium. I think there's only one traffic light in stadium, so go past it. It's like the second road on the right, and then you turn.
So
over
you
the
would
next-
you would stay in Athens, right?
I think most of them are staying in Athens.
You would get a room in Athens, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where we're. So we rented a house there. We rented a house in Athens.
Airbnb.
Can you stay under the pavilion if you're on a budget?
I mean, I'm sure you could, as long as nobody. It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. So
So just do it and then ask later.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's I've found those rules to work.
I got me in some pickles before.
Tim is actually true about the I-80 through Nebraska through whatever. It's basically boring. Western Nebraska, but Eastern Nebraska a little more.
The one thing you can say, like you mentioned, Alligator Alley, is at least it's kind of cool driving through there. Like you can play the game, like count the dead alligators on the side of the road, and and it is kind of cool to drive through the Everglades.
Go past the Waffle House.
Whoa, look fresh. Got a tail off.
And the road will be on the right.
Yeah, exactly, Ragdog. Turn left at the third pine tree, right past Mr. Johnson's farm.
It's just like for example, if I was driving, hey, I see a cow. It's basically that in Nebraska, but
yeah, it's like counting the corn stalks driving through Nebraska.
Basically, but you'd be surprised that yes, Eastern Nebraska is basically Omaha and Lincoln. That's about it. And nothing else. But I wouldn't say there's lots to do in Nebraska because I'm being real right now. But
yeah, don't lie to us, Nate.
But I am a resident here. I can be biased, but I'm not. But as long as I've been here my whole life, I'm planning to move out in 5 to 6 years, like out of state wise.
Where are you gonna move to, Nate?
I got some relatives in Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Rocky Mountain High, Colorado.
One of the best songs that John Denver ever sung.
Are you gonna be Rocky Mountain High?
Absolutely.
What?
You gonna be Rocky Mountain High?
Yeah. My dad's side of the family lives in Colorado, or most of them. So near the Denver area. So there's an airport, which is I think Denver's airport is like the biggest landscape airport. I don't know, but
it is. Yeah.
I love all those.
Does that mean you're going to get a Denver Bronco jersey now, Nate?
Hell no.
I love all those conspiracy theories about the Denver airport. That's
There's a ton of them. There's a ton of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Illuminati, bro.
It's not.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like attracting like most airports. Actually, most airports are not attracting at all.
Nate's gonna be a fan of the Colorado Buffalo.
No, hell no. I'm
He's
saying Wolverine.
gonna be
He
a
likes the
Colorado fan.
trains. He likes the trains.
He's gonna dump Nebraska for
I tell you what,
Colorado.
that's a big son of a gun, brother.
But
That's
hopefully
a
I
big
can.
old airport.
Well, first off, I'm basically hoping to get an apartment first, then a house. Maybe get a girl on the way. I don't know.
Yeah, get
Oh,
that
hey,
girl
hey,
on the way,
Girl,
bro.
what are you going to do with that, Nate? What are you going to do with that
Get
girl,
your-
Nate?
Ain't gonna be.
Don't ask him that question, bro.
You have lots
No.
of babies. You have lots of babies.
No good.
Call them little
No
Nate
good.
1, 2, and 3.
No, I'm not gonna talk about that yet. Well, that time will tell. But
Yeah, Nate said
Will
only
they
if you want
wear
to.
Michigan or
But-
Nebraska jerseys?
Uh,
or Colorado?
one. Well,
Or
hell
Colorado.
no, Colorado.
He needs to get a half jersey. He needs half one side, Michigan, half the other side.
Yeah, that's a good idea actually.
You know, that's.
um,
I'm going to steal that idea. I now claim property rights to that idea.
Yeah, let's
I bet that would sell for people who are torn between two teams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah, or House Divided for some reason.
I like these random people that keep
Just
popping.
weird enough to work.
I got all these random people that keep popping in the back room, you know, and of course they're like names I've never seen before, you know. You should have seen that one earlier. They had like this weird like oxygen mask type thing with a big tube coming out of the front of it and stuff, and it was like, yeah. I'm
Hey,
not-
bro. You know, Edwards shut down, so you know they got to go somewhere. So
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah.
they can
They ain't got no
sit
place
back
to
there.
go.
Hey, fishing.
They can sit back there.
Fishing. Speaking of, I don't know if you've looked into it yet, but you need to get you a jersey.
Yeah, I do. Who do I send the money to?
Well, I know. Well, that's the thing is everybody. You got to kind of independently do it. But I think
Joey was going to make
Right.
it.
yeah, Joey had said if you get in touch with him, just let him know what you want.
Okay.
And yeah, you know, so most everybody has them. So you know, Raj did it last year, and he was like, you know, oh fuck that, I ain't doing all that shit. You know, and I don't blame him. I don't
Yeah,
blame
it's
him at
just
all.
like,
you know. It was a pain in the ass. But basically, I mean,
Teachers.
look at this motley crew of people right here. But basically, you just need an orange shirt, you know, and if you
Well,
want,
y'all had orange and black, right? You had black lettering.
yeah, there's
That's a
the
good-
jerseys right
yeah.
there. They just say
Yeah, I
team.
appreciate.
They say
I
team
appreciate you
pools.
reminding me because I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I think
Well,
Joey
I
can
did, but
print
I
you one
didn't.
up.
I didn't. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joey probably print you one up for $15 or
Well, it
something.
looks like a bunch of athletes right there, boy.
Oh yeah,
But-
And I got Joey's number, so I'll text Joey.
yes, yeah.
I'll
Get in
text
touch with
Joey.
him on that.
Is that a first place trophy?
That is, yeah.
It will be
exactly.
this year. God damn it!
Yeah, the other
how
team,
many
unfortunately.
teams?
It will be this
Hey,
year.
hey,
It
don't
will
you
be
Florida
this
man, man.
year.
That trophy's staying
God
with Team
bless
Rod.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, Team Rod is fucking doo doo.
How do y'all do that? Like, how many teams is there? Like a small bracket?
No, Derek, it's just two
Cross-dressers
teams.
are not going to win this year.
Yeah, Derek, it's just two teams. There's, you know, we just kind of took the college football community and we did a draft, and the people that wanted to play, we just, you know, split it up into two.
Actually, there's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really just it's more about getting together than anything. What we do is we just have a big it's just a softball game, then we have a big cookout afterwards, and everybody hangs out, and we just all spend the weekend together,
yeah.
drinking
Oh,
too much and telling lies.
No,
I
I
was-
was Rogers' house.
So it's just like basically like a family reunion, but not related.
Exactly.
That's cool. Maybe one day I'll get an invite.
Hey man, everybody's welcome, dude.
There's
There
no
is no
invite.
yeah, there is no like personal invitations or anything like that.
You're
Everybody is
back.
welcome to show up. I mean, the teams are already paid, but I mean, I would expect we'll probably have 50 or so people there. You
I
know?
mean,
I'll start scouting.
Yeah,
I mean-
you're Derek. You're more than welcome to drive down and
We
come
need
to it, man.
umpires. You want to be an umpire?
Yeah, we do.
You got to eat a mouse, not just a spider, but a mouse. You got to eat a live mouse.
I actually tried and fools. There's actually 3 teams in the
Dude ate a fucking spider, dude.
softball. There's actually 3 teams. There's the what do you call it? Med and drink team. The
What?
where TK and Vic serve H2O and I think
Water boy.
You want to
Yeah.
walk?
No, the water
boy?
people. The water
the
people.
team. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
The way of the water. You talking about Avatar? The way of
Yeah.
the water.
No. But yeah.
I took a shot.
I was just trying to make a joke, but yeah.
yeah. Well, you know, you tried. It's good.
You watch it on Disney Plus.
Golf
know.
clapper try.
You're right. I've never been to Colorado. I've
It's
always
pretty
wanted to go
cool.
check it out.
So I've been many times TF. And yes, marijuana is it's really popular there. So just
I think I flew over Colorado.
Yeah. and actually northeastern or North Colorado is basically like Nebraska, like a part of Colorado, northeast part of Colorado, so basically like farms and stuff. But once you, if you're driving or flying, you probably would fly. You probably can land in Denver probably, and it's basically it. If you look at Canada's images or parts of Canada, it's basically like that, but in the United States. Mountain rangers and.
I'd like to go in the winter and go to like Breckenridge or something like that. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's really cool. It is really cool.
Hey, Rack Dog's wondering
fires in Canada.
Oh man, Rack Dog's asking about I haven't seen that Bob Ross movie yet, but it's actually on one of my my watch to watch list.
I didn't know it was out yet.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was, I heard about it coming up. But.
I saw a trailer for it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Happy tree over here.
Owen Wilson with a big old afro. Maybe.
I like Owen Wilson, man. He's cool.
Little sultry clouds.
Ah, shit.
He's got a honker. Go.
Yeah, that movie he did, No Escape. That was really good.
Oh yeah.
I should have done that. Not
on my girlfriend and went and watched a movie with him with the dog. I got caught.
Marley and Me.
Oh, yeah, God. I hated that movie.
Me and this person saw that, and I got busted.
You got busted? What were you doing? Cutting the damn hole in the bottom of the popcorn bag or something?
No, I did more than that.
That's me.
little extra butter.
Not
butter. I want some more butter.
Dig down deep with buttery down there.
I was back in there down there.
Sitting right next to Pee-wee.
She didn't find out until later, like we were watching it, and I was like, I've already seen this. And she's like, when did you see it? I was like, at the Predators. She's like, what? And then she put two together, and yeah. But for my moral status, we weren't together that
you
long.
watching chick flicks by yourself?
Right. Yeah, you can't like tell your girlfriend that you've already seen Marley and Me in the theater. That does raise questions, you know.
So I was gonna say that you know what talent I should have done.
I guess it's better than watching Brokeback Mountain in the theater, though.
Right? Yeah, I already saw this in the theater, baby.
That would have been way.
I refuse.
Yeah, I never watched that.
Yeah,
where's Ben? Is Ben still here?
Has everybody saw that movie? Just curious.
You say, Ben?
I was in Best Buy the other day with my dad. He picked up that movie. I'm like, you don't want to watch that movie.
I haven't watched it, but I feel like I have.
He think it's a cowboy movie.
God damn.
You have a dream about it?
Ow. You feel it? You feel like you
What is that? What do you feel like you think?
Oh,
Just the shit
man.
that I've heard about it. I mean,
Yeah.
all I know is it's two romantic cowboys and they fucking tent. I mean, that's all I know.
Two romantic cowboys.
It's two romantic cowboys that finally experienced the sexuality they were meant to.
Yeah, but why do you feel like you've seen it? Because you haven't seen it.
See,
You feel
Ben
like you
showed
don't.
up to that. Now you talk about Brokeback Mountain.
I've been sitting there the whole time listening to you jerk off talking about nothing.
I'm not gay.
I'm just
I'm not gay.
the damn. That is a little bit suspect, though.
Yeah, Roger. What's up, Roger Dodger?
Did you
Yeah,
say that in your
that was
foreign
an
film voice?
I'm not a smart man, but I know I'm not gay.
Then
Not a smart man.
Wrong voice, run. Oh, sorry.
That's not what I'm supposed to be.
But
Our parts fit together quite right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now I'm ignoring you all. I have no idea what the hell you're all talking about.
Man, y'all leave me
That's probably
alone.
my favorite movie,
moving
to be honest with you.
along to the topic.
Who is Woodyard? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
I
sure
might-
who
I might
Woodyard
watch
is
that.
either.
Brokeback Mountain, just for the sake of it being Pride Month.
There you go.
And what is,
And my
that brings my
My
question. What does
birthday's
get a
coming
month?
up. My birthday's the
There's Mother's
20th.
Day, there's Father's Day, there's Veterans Day. Everybody else gets days, but they got to have a month
I ain't got no
because they got to
interest
do
in
more
it.
makeup. Or
I ain't got nothing.
You know they got another movie called Bros or something, right? Or something.
I ain't got no interest in it.
Yeah.
I ain't got no gas in it.
Mr.
It ain't got no
Mr.
gas in it.
Mr. Duggar, I want you to know, or I'm sorry, the handsome fat man, as you renamed
Oh,
yourself
there
now. I want to
Hello.
officially announce that I only recognize this month as June, because it
Yeah.
is the month of June. That
Correct.
is
Correct.
what it is. So, whatever else nonsense there is, I don't give two shits.
My birthday's the 20th, so you guys can throw me a party.
You think
Big
you're
Ben.
gonna do a 4-star safety?
Clarifying that.
How
It's
old
the
are you
day-
gonna be? How old are you gonna be, Derek? 40?
It's the day after Juneteenth.
Are you gonna be 40?
Juneteenth.
I will be 37.
37.
Damn, you're close.
Nothing wrong with that.
Catching up to me.
Young whippersnapper.
But yeah, I was gonna say that it's too late for now, or too late now for the Who's Got Talent show. I was gonna ask you guys if you were talking about Bob Ross. If I should have done a Bob Ross.
You gonna paint?
Yeah.
You know how to paint?
Yes, and yes, you should have.
You see Bob Ross in your Hooters.
100%.
Bob Ross is cool. All that
100%. Yes.
was- it's all
And in the
about cool.
Hooters, hey, in the Hooters outfit too, bro. Oh my god.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it. Well, too late. I won't say too late. So it's
When is that talent show? Is it next week?
Monday.
Not too late. It's Monday. You still have 2 days.
Yeah. I mean, I did send a video though, but I can always say
Not too late.
See, Derek, you should submit your spider eating video to that. Just
That's
clip
disgusting.
the part where you eat the spider, and you should send it to that talent show. It'd be funny.
I don't know what you're talking about or how to do that. You can
Yeah,
do it
yes,
if you want.
yeah. You could just
That's
just
strange
edit.
hearing a young man that don't know how to do it.
Yeah, you just edit. Take the video. Do you still have it on your phone? Do you still have the video on your phone?
Yeah, I still have it.
Then you could just edit it. Just the part where you eat the spider. You know,
Right.
and then don't save over it, but resave it as a separate file, and then just what's the email?
What is it? I forgot.
If you
For
do
what?
that, Derek, you know how to get in touch with me. If you want to do it, just get up with me later.
I can do it.
Nate's
Talent at
emailed
gmail.com.
him 4 times.
I know how to like crop it out and make it, just a few seconds long or however long it needs to be. But I don't know what you're talking about as far as the talent show goes.
Well, you've seen Uncle Lou on
Uncle
here
Lou.
before, right? Like just in the chats or pop on or something like that. So he does a talent show, and it's everything from the silliest shit as people who have real talents to people just
Somebody made a sandwich.
somebody made a sandwich one time. It's just
Wait a minute,
about fun.
sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's just
Yeah,
it's just a funny talent show.
Talent at gmail.com.
Well, God damn
Talent.
it. We're talking about
At
eating
gmail.com.
spider and making sandwiches. Now I'm hungry.
Right. So it would be kind of funny, that would be a funny video for it that people would be like, what the fuck is going on? It would be kind of funny. But plus it'd get you a little bit of attention. You'd probably pick up some subscribers and stuff too,
I've picked up a few lately. I think I got almost have 40, I think now.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean,
Traveling Bulls is the one and done, bro. He's the GOAT. The one and done.
But yeah,
get out, man.
you can remember, you can just send me an email or a text or whatever with where I need to send it, and I'll
you'll
crop
have
it
to you'll have to send it tomorrow if you want to do it. But
Yeah.
if
It's got to
because
be
the
there
thing
by
is,
Monday at 8 a.m. in the morning.
I
yeah,
can
but
put it in
you'll
the
want to
private
send it
chat.
tomorrow. Yeah,
I
you
can
wanna
put it in the private chat, but yeah, you got one day though.
Yeah, just get up with me,
okay.
Derek. If you want to do it, here's the
Bro.
deal. If you want to do it, just get up with me tomorrow, and I'll explain to you how to do it.
I'll try to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, so just holler at me tomorrow.
You can even clip out your YouTube part, can't you? Like go to your YouTube and clip out section.
Yeah, but it would be better if he's got the video on his phone. Just make a little thing. You know how Lou is. He's going to get aggravated if he has to try to skim through shit. It'd be a lot easier to just do it that way.
I thought about making a troll video about my talent making spreadsheets, showing how to make spreadsheets.
You should, dude. You should totally do that,
You
man. You should do a spreadsheet.
you
Talent.
should.
That'd be hilarious.
Get with it.
You think it'd get him fired up?
He'd laugh his ass off. It'd be funny as hell.
I'll even add in the
wear glasses.
Slob Olympics spreadsheet. Show them how it will work.
Mm-hmm. You should totally do that. That'd be hilarious.
Microsoft Word.
That'd be funnier now.
Sir.
They hate your spreadsheets, man.
Yeah,
I actually like them.
Hey.
I actually think it's a good idea, but I don't know.
Well,
Hey, I didn't. I've submitted something every single year, but I didn't think about it this year. But I have a sword. I have a sword.
No sword.
What can I do with this sword?
You could do like one of those, like the samurai things. You could chop an apple in half or something, or throw. An apple
well, I bounced the.
You could be a sword thrower.
I bounced the beer off the basketball, and then I hit it with the sword last year. That's what I did. But
right.
It just wasn't enough,
You Excalibur, you have to pull it out of a stone.
You could swallow that mug.
Swallow it.
Fishing, do you remember
hell
me?
No.
Fishing, you remember me mocking you with the beer on the soccer ball?
I do, yeah, I do.
You sound like a sword swallower to me.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
That was so much fun making that video. It was like just take everybody's talent and like clumsily do it.
Troll them. Yeah, it was great. That fucking soccer ball barely bounced, but you still fucking did it.
It was so flat, man. That soccer ball was so flat.
I know.
That was like it was funny because I was about drunk at that point because that was like the sixth try because the ball was so thick and we were just like drinking the beers,
Yeah, that was great. That was freaking great.
Look at Nate, all clean shaven and shit. He looks like a little boy now. Big old 6'5" big little boy.
Jesus Christ. Sorry,
Look
I
at
just
that.
saw the screen. Holy shit, Nate.
Don't he look like Nate, does it?
I know, Nate. You look better cleaned up, Nate. Though I will
Nate,
say that.
You put in your
Yeah, it's
application
going back
for Zillow.
Yeah. You'll hardly catch you a girl looking like that, Nate.
Hey, Nate.
I don't know.
Hey, yo, Nate.
Don't hurt.
I'm Bob Rossin right now.
Oh, okay. You're Bob Ross. Are you putting happy little trees in and stuff? Okay. I liked Bob Ross. He was like always stoned, and like.
You got a lake in it?
What could the movie be about? What is the movie?
I guess just about his career, I guess, or the life of that's what I'm assuming. I mean,
a documentary.
Well, yeah,
No.
probably a docudrama.
Biography, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, it would be a biography.
Yeah.
Last night I watched the Arnold Schwarzenegger documentary. It's on Netflix.
What'd you say? Who
It's got him as a bodybuilder, and then it has him as an actor, and then it has him as basically the politician.
The governor.
What's that one called?
Duggar.
Arnold.
Hey, Duggar.
All right, let's
Is that like the Black Man?
let's zip it right about now. Nature Boy, I'm gonna get on to you as well. Yeah, it's called.
Hey, I say nothing. I said nothing.
That had three parts. Derek, you said that had 3 parts, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, what about the fourth one about being
Pardon
the him and his maid? That could have been the fourth part.
You remember the Saturday Night Live skit, the Hans and Franz?
Yeah, and we're here to pump you up.
That is not my child. I don't know what you're talking about.
He actually did use a lot of his lines from his movies in his political speeches. It's kind of funny.
What he said,
Yeah.
getting chopper in his speech.
Go to the chopper.
I'll be back.
Papa, I need the job.
He said, "I'll be back." Oh,
It's not
my
a
God.
tumor.
Yeah.
I do pretty good.
Recognizable,
I
right?
Yeah, he was great,
Yeah,
especially
bro.
when he was young. That was funny. Conan was a great movie. What's that line where he's like, where they ask him, what is it? Where like, what is the best thing in life or whatever, and he's like, I forget what he says, but it's something about,
In that movie, he did all the stunts like in real time. Like he was legit bleeding and everything.
like Jackie Chan, man.
Oh God, there was
Jackie
oh,
Chan was
fuck, I just saw that
bad,
some
dude.
stat the other day about a Jackie Chan movie. It was from like early '90s. He literally like fractured a vertebrae, fractured a wrist, and an arm in like a stunt. They put
Funniest
the
line in
movie
the
like
movie.
3 times, and he kept going because like, well, we can't stop. We don't have the money, the budget. So he's like, I'm going
Right.
to keep doing this, and I'm like,
Yeah,
Oh,
take me up. He like take me up.
man, motherfucker, dude.
You know, he was
great,
married.
man.
He was married to the Kennedy lady, and they had a son that was like 10 years old before he admitted that.
Yeah, he had a son with his maid too.
Yeah, yeah. It was pretty.
He loved them. He loved them long time.
Exactly, Nature Boy. They asked Conan, what the greatest thing in life is. He's like, to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. Thanks, Nature Boy. That was going to drive me crazy trying to think of it. Yeah, that's a great line.
No, I was like digging. I was digging it until the end. I got kind of pissed off after the Dems there in California. They basically bullied him into changing the way he thought, and like he felt like obligated, I guess, to not do what he was doing because he was pissing people off, and so he just switched it all the way up.
Yeah, typical politics.
He wanted to be the president, but then
He couldn't because he wasn't born in America.
After he was the governor,
Well, that possibly could be not
he
really
got
true,
very
Mr. Duggar.
discouraged. I think he got his pride hurt. He was really
No, that's true. That's true.
Well, no, I know, but I mean, looking back a couple years, it
a couple presidents ago.
I was going to say, it's ridiculous that it was sound.
Well,
10 years ago, you might have said the same thing with
and
I love Trump, but yeah,
I still say it. I
would seem.
don't know what you're talking about. 10 years ago, I still say
he lived in America for like 10 years and got married and everything before he actually gained his legal citizenship. Did you know that?
That I didn't know. I didn't know that about him. So that's actually a new fact.
Before he became a U.S. citizen, he was just a alien.
Basically.
Who's that?
allegedly.
I mean, he was here legally, I guess, on some type
He had
of
a green card. He had a green card.
He was a legal resident. He was a legal permanent resident.
Yeah, permanent resident.
He didn't take his test to become a permanent resident after like 10 or more years from living here.
Well, hell, my wife still ain't a U.S. citizen yet.
Neither is mine. It's a pain in the ass, ain't it, K-Dog?
Yeah.
You ever have
Well,
to go
yeah.
down to do you ever have to go down to like Atlanta and go to those immigration offices?
No, we had to go to Washington D.C. to get her passport.
Yeah, we had to do that too. We had to go to
Philippine
DC.
embassy.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I got them.
What are you, a Canuck?
Y'all had to go to D.C. for real?
I mean, that's the closest. That's where the closest Indonesian embassy.
yeah.
And your
Yeah.
wife's from what? Philippines, right?
Yeah, Philippines.
Yeah, so it's probably.
Damn.
Yeah, every time we have to do anything like for her, we have to drive to DC. And then, but you have to go like the last step to get like my wife's, permanent residency extended to 10 years. We had to go do this, and she can apply for citizenship now. Finally, it's taken 7.5 years,
It costs
8 years almost,
$750 or something.
after you've already paid thousands of dollars. So
That's
she
gonna be
can
a
apply
party
for
when
citizenship.
she gets.
So you have to take the test or whatever, or a test.
Oh yeah.
Like, where's the Statue of Liberty? Shit like that. What do they ask? Like,
I
do they
don't
give you a
know.
study guide?
I have no idea. K-Dog, when she studies for that, we have a funny thing. I was talking with Tide Guy about it. What's up, Harley Dad? Good to see you, brother. I was talking to Tide Guy about it. So we want to do a thing because his wife is like in the same situation, and we were going to do a trivia night, and we were going to try to
trivia
find,
night.
like,
Yeah.
we were going to try to find like 3 of these younger people like in the community, and then put like our wives up against them and do a test, the trivia test, to see who does better. See if the immigrants do better than the millennials.
Yeah.
U.S.
American
history.
history.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Oh, Lord, that would be embarrassing. I can already tell you.
That would be funny.
I saw the videos of those guys. There's different ones where they're just like in the streets, and they just got the microphone and the camera, and they're going up and asking like millennials just questions like, when was the War of 1812 fought? And they're like,
Yeah.
How many?
And I think pretty much all of them are
Exactly,
drunk, probably.
exactly, Nature Boy. Well, that's a great name. Are you smarter than
smarter
an
than
immigrant? That'd be a great name.
They just ask how many states are there in the United States? Or
I gotta remember that.
I dig that idea actually.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
That'd be funny as hell. Yeah, we'll have to do that show.
the guy asked this one guy, he's like, when was the 1996 Olympics? Like, legit asked him that, and he.
Oh, it's sad. Some of those man on the street interviews, and they go out and do it, and it's
Look at all
sad.
D4.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
that's
a
our future.
But I don't
That's
want to get.
the future.
I don't want to get deep. I don't want to get harsh.
And this
Look at
guy's
that.
at the
That's a
mall,
happy
and
tree.
he's got like bags and bags of shit that he just bought. It's like, okay, so this guy's at the mall talking about me like high end, and he can't answer when were the 1996 Olympics.
Yeah, there's a lot of dumb people in the world. What's up, Harley Dad? How you doing, buddy?
What's up? I just decided there's not enough facial hair on this panel, so I had to come up.
And Derek's got a little bit. No. Hey, but this is my buddy Harley Dad. I don't think he's ever been on here before. I think y'all have met him before, but he's a good guy. He's a
I'm
cool
pretty
dude.
clean shaven.
No, the only time I was on one of your panels was after trivia night one day. But,
Right, exactly. But I don't know if you've met all these people. But anyway, just wanted to introduce who you were, So you come
I'm
in.
Harley Dad.
I mean,
I
how you
make
doing,
jokes. I make fun of people. Don't get mad at me. So I'm kidding about everything.
man? Nah, you're fine here,
I
man.
like the
We take everything serious around here now. That's all.
Yeah.
You can do anything, but
Don't make
get
me go Karen.
fucked up. Don't fuck my pronouns up now. Or we were cool.
What are you sipping on there, man?
Nobody up in
Oh, I
my
got-
way shoes, man.
So got some Keystone, but then I got some Black Velvet in the cup.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah.
Black
No
Velvet.
Bud Light tonight.
No, not tonight. I drank it all last night.
Yeah, no Bud Light. No.
Make
They
your
have-
beard fall
Bud
out.
Light, and His beard
You
started
make your beard fall off and you grow
Oh my
vagina.
God, I have beard envy. I have beard envy. Hold on, wait, hold on. Sam, where are you?
So is Budweiser fair game, or are we just totally just telling Anheuser-Busch to kiss our ass?
That's it, Duggar. That's
drink
Yeah.
Bud Light. You don't even
The
have
whole
to
thing.
shave, man. Save on razors.
Yeah.
Drink
We-
Bud Light.
Telling Anheuser-Busch to kiss our ass, or Budweiser?
I mean, I haven't drank any of it. Which I haven't
I
ever
drank
been a Bud Light.
Bud Light
drinker.
years ago, but it always gave me a headache. So
Yeah.
That's
Well,
not very
Bud Light
years
tastes like
ago.
water. I mean, it tastes like water. It's disgusting.
I mean, we
Anyway.
could
I
have-
would drink it if I see it. They're talking about like more than half off. I would get it. Fuck it. If it's like $5 for a cake.
this will be okay.
Hell no.
This
Put
will
it into
be
your empty Keystone can and then drink from that on panel.
this will be
Sam
this will
has
be
two
Derek.
beers
This will
right
be
now.
Derek next week. Here's Derek next week.
Hi. Impressive carrying skills, right? I got some Bud Lights for us. So,
Hi, Sam.
You stole that one. You stole that from me.
It's okay,
Oh,
Ben.
Here now.
Figured.
Hi, I have some Bud Light for us.
Hi.
Here's
Oh
my
my God.
here's my Bob Ross's art.
Well, that's pretty good, man. Is that like a happy boob floating around in there?
Sunset over the ocean.
Did you draw a rainbow?
My mind goes straight to boobs.
A little happy
Fuck it.
boo. Yes, the booby is booby.
Say some of you guys are kind of hard to hear.
Do I know?
What the fuck is
What a
that?
great
Nate?
word.
Some of them are kind of hard to hear.
It's a sunset.
Probably a
on
good
the sea.
thing.
The sunset on the ocean. Or
So you want me to turn their volume down more? You said.
close up on
Hold on, my wife just texted me. I gotta go yell at the kids to go to sleep. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
There you go.
Go beat them.
Time to give the kids the NyQuil.
Hey,
take your ass to bed.
hard
We
to
got
duct
church.
tape one of the dudes.
Oh shit, that's funny. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about it. I've never been a big
We're
fan. of
kidding
it.
once again. This
So-
channel is not responsible. Oh, I like Chandra Bach.
Any
I mean,
y'all drink a
if you
Bud
drink
Light
Chandra Bach
since,
while I'm not thirsty.
the occurrence occurred? Y'all drink a Bud Light.
Hell, if they keep it up, I'm not going to be able to drink beer, drive my truck, wear clothing. Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Can't shop at
Yeah.
Target, right?
Yeah, next thing they'll do is they'll say this is the new F-150. It's all electric. If you don't agree with the all electric, well, you don't like gay people, and if so,
You're racist, and yep.
there'll be something else that comes out that says, yeah, you're racist. Yeah.
Does anybody know who? Does anybody know who Gixxer Squid is?
Gixxer
No.
Squid sounds terrible.
I've heard of.
Thanks, Duggar.
I've heard of him.
Yeah,
But I could have
Gixxer-
been drunk. I don't know.
we have a
I'd rather
Gixxer
say
Squid in the back
maybe.
room. I'm not sure who you are, Gixxer Squid. I can't just let you up on panel if I don't know who you are, man.
Yep.
Or
Are you a wrestler on Edwards?
To say I didn't even see his name in chat anywhere. So
No, me neither. And it's always kind of suspect when you don't see somebody's name in the chat and all of a sudden they pop in the back room.
especially when we're talking about Bud Light and stuff.
Right, exactly. Oh, yeah, good point.
Bait. Gotcha.
I'm going to make my Bob Ross.
Now, see,
Tom-
yeah, you said that, Troy V. I feel like I've seen the name. Gixxer Squid, if you can cam up for me or something, I'll let you on. I just got to see it's a real person.
All right. So, love y'all.
Are you out of here, Nate?
Dodger
Okay.
can vouch for me. The fuck does that
You got a
mean?
promise.
That
No
sounds like
beef
some
out.
Edward shit, bro. That sounds like some Edward shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right, and Tim, everybody, and I've seen his name before. So, all right, I'm going to take y'all's word for it. And, what's up, Gixxer Squid? How you doing?
That hurt my feelings. I'm doing well.
Okay, I knew
my
I'd seen your
feelings.
name. I knew I'd seen your name before, but I was trying to. Well, I've already had like
Yeah, I
4
told you I heard,
trolls
mate.
try to come in, dude.
I got fully vetted my first time.
Nobody can be trusted, bro.
Yeah, you got to be careful in these YouTube streets lately.
Yep.
All the porn bombers out there.
Well, I could promise
Well, that's
you.
how we met. Remember?
I could promise you I'm not slinging OnlyFans.
All right, cool.
Oh, he's a USC dude. Oh,
Your
I
link,
charge for my
is your
shit.
link in the bio?
Link in the bio. Yeah, everybody. And I knew I'd seen your name before, and that's why I was trying to figure out where I'd seen you. And then, yeah, it's on the USC channels and Mark Rogers. Okay, cool. Welcome in, Gibson Squid. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
USC sucks.
I'm going to say, are you a USC fan?
You know what? I treat everyone the same. I was going to give Traveling Fools a hard time because I saw something on the bottom that said bi-monthly. I was kind of confused.
That's a good one.
Pitching or catching, as long as traveling to the game, you know.
That's how often the Hurricanes win.
Oh, damn. Bi-monthly, bro. Golly.
I wish they'd win that much. Damn. What's up, Ferris? Good to see you, buddy.
That's good shit. That's good shit right there. That's good shit.
Yeah, I can only hope the Hurricanes win bi-monthly. That'd be cool. Hey, but we're going 400. We're going 437-0 this year. So.
Oh, is that the new one? 472-0. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep up with the times, bro.
I mean, that's our floor. I'm going with at least our floor.
Yeah, that's the floor.
Harley, Dad, are you a football fan? I think I might have asked you this before, but
Yes, I am a football fan. I do watch some college, but I'm mostly NFL. 49ers fans will fuck all of you. I'm going to say that right now.
49ers.
And I'm also the Oregon Ducks fan. So.
Oh, Ben.
Grew up in Oregon.
Ben.
Brother.
Yeah, exploring with Ben up there. He's a big.
That's
Oregon
right, because you're in Eugene, aren't you? Or somewhere around there. Sorry, I'm trying to dox you, but you told me last time.
Yeah, I think he's actually in Texas now, but
Texas
but I think that's where he's from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Harley, Dad.
Yes, sir.
I'm assuming Harley Dad means Harley Davidson as well, right?
You would be assuming wrong.
Oh, really?
Like
okay,
everybody else does. It's a play on my kids' names.
Oh, okay.
I have Harper and Leland, so I did Harley Dad. I thought it was pretty clever, but everybody's like, "Oh, what type of bike you have over there?" I don't.
That's the first question I asked you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
What kind of bike you have, man?
I got a swing. Yeah, the beard, definitely. Normally, I don't have the beard. Normally, I just have a goatee. The beard, I've just been growing out just because I can right now.
That's just immaculate, bro.
How's the? Let me ask you this, Harley. How's the leg working out?
It's getting better every step I take. It still hurts. It's a little sore. My knee. I fucked up my knee years ago, and I never had the surgery to fix it. And then it went 6 months without having to do anything, so it's protesting quite a bit. But I'm getting around. I can walk quite a bit, but sometimes I overdo it. And, excuse me. But
that's
the
good.
kids were like,
good to hear, though.
Yeah.
Hey,
I appreciate that. The kids were like, "Let's go for a walk around. Take the dogs." And I was like, "Okay." So we went for a walk around the block. Got back and I was like, "Oh, that wasn't a very good idea." And then that night which was Tuesday, I ended up actually having to take my wife to ER. She got admitted. She just came home today, but she had pneumonia. So I walked around the block, and then I had to walk around the hospital. We were in ER for 4 or 5 hours. So I go out and smoke, come back in, and then walked up to her floor. And I was like, when I left, I called the transport. And they wheeled me out to my car because I couldn't do it no more.
Yeah, that's do what you got to do, man. Good to hear you got it all worked out, though. And that's good to hear.
Hope your wife's okay.
Yeah, she's good now. She's been sleeping mostly all day. She's on the phone with her parents right now, but she's been sleeping most of the day, which is understandable. I mean, it's been 4 or 5 days in the hospital and poked and prodded. They actually drained. This blew my mind. They drained 600 milliliters of fluid off of her right lung. That's about 20 ounces. So a third of a bottle.
She on oxygen?
She was. She got off oxygen yesterday, and that's why she was able to come home today because she could handle not being on it.
Good. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
When it rains, it pours around this place, apparently.
Right.
Hey, could be worse, man. Could be worse.
Yeah.
She
It could
didn't
always
have
be worse.
she didn't have Corona, did she?
Prayers there, Harley.
Say again?
I said I'll keep her in my prayers.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
And I would say she didn't have the Rona, did she?
No, she never got the Rona. I got it. I got it a couple of years ago, but all it did was take my sense of smell away. I had no fever, no cough. I wasn't sick. I just couldn't smell anything. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. Nobody has it running no more.
Yeah, it's gone. It's
Crazy. It's crazy how they just disappeared.
I mean, I'd
Yep.
put money we'd be back around October of this year, though.
Yeah, I'd bet that too.
Yeah, that's a good bet. That's a good bet. Or
not
like a bomb.
or
will go
not
off,
this,
like in the
not
Middle
this
East,
year, I
you know?
guess. Not this year, but next
next
year.
year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
next
next
year.
year.
About October of next year, it'll be back.
Right.
hey, Mr. Duggar.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So I see your alien icon.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. I'm a big, huge
Sure.
UFO nerd, dork, whatever. Have you been keeping track of all the recent stuff about what's been coming
Absolutely.
out?
Of course I have.
What do you think of that?
course I have.
Sorry, traveling fools. I'm
No,
not
No,
trying
I
to-
love it.
Duggar.
Dude, no, this is
Duggar,
right up
tell
my
him it's
alley, man.
bullshit.
No, I mean,
Tell him it's bullshit,
I think
Duggar.
it's I think the truth of the matter is Joe Biden just got served with a bunch of bad news that they're letting them look at some papers that show that he was being a criminal, and they need to have. Oh no! Look over here. We got some UFOs. You got to talk about UFOs. Let's not talk about
Look,
Joe.
squirrel.
Yep.
Yeah, squirrel.
Tiny spoon.
So let me
I
ask
think
you
they're
this,
just
and
using it for a squirrel.
I love all the new news. I think that one thing that came out of where was it? Vegas.
Las Vegas, yeah.
I mean, that was a pretty cheesy the whole video there where the cops. It seemed kind of fake, but what do you think about it? Let me hear your opinion.
Okay, so I know you don't know what I do and all that stuff, but I feel like the intensity of stories has increased within the past 2 to 3 years, and the validity of the accounts have gotten more supported, whether it's like more video, whether it's the release of the military videos with the infamous Tic Tac. I think there's something there. I just don't know what to make of it. But I find it unusual that it seems like there's more releases more often. And it's almost like they're conditioning us to just accept it. I don't know if that makes any sense or not, but
No, it makes total sense.
You think maybe they're trying to ease it on people? Have y'all seen the same, the floating disc thing, the video that's been going around? But it's only in one perspective. There's like 5 videos or whatever, but it's only in one perspective. Same angle, same camera angle, and everything.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that
seen
one.
that, but yeah.
I promise you've seen it, traveling. I know you have.
Okay, so here's another question. Let's ask everybody: do you really believe this jalopy landed on the moon?
There's a comedian that I follow that has a great joke about this.
Is that
And
the
he
cameraman
says,
shadow right there?
This jalopy. You called him a jalopy, bro?
Look at it, man. It's all covered up in duct tape and shit, wrapped up. I mean, where the fuck is this thing? They just did.
So I honestly do not believe that they did that, because at the time it was the arms race with Russia. Who's going to get there first? So it's like political posturing. But let's assume for a second that it is real. Why in the hell have we not been back since?
Well,
We've already been there. So
Supposedly-
we've gone back a couple times, but
what I'm getting at
Six.
is like why
Six.
is it like not as like why aren't there pictures of someone there, last year or 10 years ago or 20 years
yeah,
ago?
why they said, what was it, like 10 years ago? They were like, yeah, we're never going back to the moon. We don't care about it no more.
They also
Yeah.
we lost
Yeah,
we
been there,
lost
been there,
the
done that type of thing.
technology. Yeah, we lost the technology
we
to
lost
go.
the
We lost the technology.
But there's a joke where Cam Bertrand, who's an up-and-coming comedian, has a joke about it. As he doesn't care one way or the other. He wasn't there. He really doesn't care. But he likes to argue with his grandpa or his uncle or something about it. And his joke is, if we didn't go there and we faked it, that would be the most American thing ever. To fake the moon landing, and for 75 years, or well, 60 years, whatever it is now, it's all American. Oh, no, we did it. So he says it way better, of course.
So do you think Stanley Kubrick was the first man to walk on the moon?
The moon set, maybe.
So let me ask this question. So Elon Musk, Tesla, the Boring Company, SpaceX, With the new truck, right? The new what's it called? The new truck.
It's the I forget the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm not an electric person at all. So of all my California, because I live in California, and everyone here wants to plug it in.
Oh God, I'm sorry for you, brother.
No, it's okay. But what I'm getting at is that truck looks so futuristic. He has the capability. Why hasn't he just put that on the moon?
Yeah.
It's electric.
Hey, there you go. Hey, Roger Dodger, Art Bell,
moon, bro.
Roger Dodger, Art Bell was my hero. I grew up on Art Bell. Art Bell was my hero. God, coast to coast, man, that was the best radio show.
Coast to coast, you're on the air.
Absolutely.
Yep, coast to coast, you're on the air. It's like he was my hero growing up.
Yeah, I love
not by the moon going to Mars.
What's up, Nanette? How you doing?
Yeah, the Cybertruck.
TV in here?
That's right, Nature Boy. It's the Cybertruck.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I think that truck is.
actually been to NASA.
Yeah, I think that truck is ugly as shit.
Yeah, it's ugly as hell.
Remember when he threw the fucking ball at the window, the unbreakable window, and it fucking broke?
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was hilarious.
And I'm a big Elon Musk fan. I always have been. You know, he's cool. I think the guy's cool. But I don't like the cars or the trucks. I like his face stuff.
I suspect he's an alien. I suspect the way he talks.
I just wish I would have bought one of those flamethrowers that he came out with, because he came out with those flamethrowers.
The
He made 500 of them, and then they all sold out within like 10 minutes. I wish I would have got my hands on one of those.
Right?
Oh, they're worth a fortune now.
Yeah, I remember listening to Coast, and you'd have to catch it on AM. And like, you know, you'd be listening to it like out of Chicago or out of where, and like you'd have to keep moving your antenna back and forth and turning the little knob on the thing just to catch Coast to Coast at night. That was freaking awesome, man.
My favorite thing going.
George Norrie took it over and just it just went
it's
downhill.
not the same at all. Yeah, but that was one of my favorite things as a kid. Was we'd go camping with my uncle, and he'd turn on Art Bell at night, and we'd listen to him around a campfire. It was amazing. We'd always be looking up. Oh, I wonder if I could see the UFO now. You know, and
Right. And the Halloween specials, man, those used to be awesome on there every Halloween. It was the best. But then I guess George Norrie took over. Then he started his other show, but that girl or whatever that was Midnight in the Desert. And that was good too. That was Art. You know,
I
it was
want
basically
to look
Art.
that up because I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he started Midnight in the Desert, and it's actually still going, I think. And I think that woman does it now, but that was like his co-host or whatever. But it's, you know, without Art Bell, it's just not, you know,
it's
just not the same.
Have y'all heard Elon's take on how the world is underpopulated? Like the birth rate is so much lower than the death rate.
Absolutely.
And that we're basically going to become extinct in like 5 generations if it keeps going the same direction.
I mean, he's right. He's correct. The birth rate is declining.
Yeah, quite a bit. Yep.
All right, let me take this. I forgot this jalopy was up here. Let me take it now.
Jalopy. This jalopy.
I love
I want to
listening
see
to
everybody's pretty faces.
Yeah, I used to love listening to Art Bell, but I miss more than anything Neil Bortz. I don't know if you guys listen to Neil.
Oh yeah, I like Neil Bortz.
No, that's unfamiliar to me.
Here's another one. This is the latest picture from NASA of Earth.
That whole flat Earth thing, I swear. No offense to anybody that may believe it, but like, what would be gained by telling us it's round and not
So
flat?
you're telling me you're a globetard? No, I like to make jokes. I like to make jokes about the flat Earth thing, but no, that's just ridiculous.
And I'll switch back and forth. Like, if I'm in a room full of people that are all flat earthers, I'm like, yeah, fuck that round Earth. What the fuck, you know? No, I'm kidding.
I will tell you though, you can go like on YouTube and go down like a rabbit hole of some of that flat Earth stuff, and within like 3 hours, you're slapping yourself on the face, going, "The Earth is not flat. The Earth is not flat. The Earth is like." Right? You're like, "Damn, I'm convinced." Like,
the world must be flat because people leave town, they never come back.
Never come back. Bobby's getting drunk and looking for a fight. Anyway, just like there's a group that thinks that like Australia is not real. The Australia's made up. There's no
Stop it.
Australia. There's no Australians. There's
Stop
people are
it.
fucking weird, man.
Well,
Just
that's a
a-
lie. That's a lie because I've been to Outback. No one would come up with no one would come up with a blooming onion on their own.
Yeah, if you got the blooming onion,
I love
I believe you. As long as you got the blooming onion, I believe you.
Have you seen that picture where it's an Outback, the station wagon, and out back of Outback towing an Outback? So it's an Outback station wagon towing an Outback station wagon. And they're behind Outback. It's a fucking hilarious picture. But anyway.
Where do kangaroos come from?
I was about to say, if you haven't had a grilled kangaroo, then maybe maybe it doesn't exist.
Kangaroo is one of the few things I haven't eaten yet, but I will someday.
Yeah, I mean,
and you've never seen them in real life either. So maybe
and
they
where else did a boomerang come from?
That's good point. Good point.
Boomerangs are bullshit. They're lying. Them motherfuckers don't come back. I spent 10 years fucking trying to get that fucker to come back and never once did. Until I got a dog. Then it came back.
And plus, where did we get Subarus and lesbians?
Subarus, lesbians.
I like that, the Subaru.
What do you call a dog with no legs?
No
Don't
idea.
bother. Don't bother. It's not coming.
I gotta make leg jokes, damn it.
I know. That's not a shot at you, brother.
That's hilarious. That's a funny fucking joke.
Okay.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
What's that?
No idea. What do you call a dog? What do you call with no eyes and no legs?
No, I no.
Still no idea. What do you call a deer with no eyes, no legs, and no dick?
Did this turn into dad joke
No idea.
century or what?
Still no
We can
fucking
do that,
idea.
dude. Yeah.
Still no fucking idea.
So I'll give you a dad joke.
What's up, Maui?
So, I'll give you a dad joke. So some of my favorite memories as a kid, my dad would be smoking Marlboro Reds in a box, drinking Michelob, Milwaukee's Best, actually, in the garage with his Harley. Every time my mom would come pick me up every other weekend. And I realized it when I was 20 that he would tell this same joke about 10 minutes before my mom showed up. I finally realized it. He'd always say, "Boy, what do you call a blonde in a freezer?" And I said, "I don't know, Dad." He goes, "Frosted Flake." He goes, "Your mom's here." And it wasn't for like a decade. I realized he did that every time she came to pick me up. And then whenever he dropped me off, he'd play some song by some Richard fella called Devil Woman. He'd have his Jeep. He'd take the top off his Jeep. And just, "She's just a devil woman." And he'd drop me off.
She's just a devil woman. That's a great song. That's funny. Troy V says you got Kangarooistan. Kangarooistan. That's like Askrakistan.
I've been to Askrakistan a lot, unfortunately, in my life. My dad doesn't own a belt.
Hey, Goose Sports, how you doing, brother? Thanks for stopping in, man. Goose Sports, man. That one night, Goose Sports had some stream going. And I was sitting there watching it, and all of a sudden, it hit that YouTube algorithm, man. There was like 10,000 people in that stream that one night. That was insane, man. That was crazy. Oh man, yeah, those are funny. That's a funny story about your dad, though, Gixer. Sounds like me. I remember dropping my kid off.
Well, you should hear the other story whenever they got divorced. You know how like in 5th grade, all the kids go on a summer trip, and then the teacher says, "What did y'all do?" And half the classes Disney World, and half the classes, all the typical stuff. So there was only a couple hands left, and I was one of them. This was about 3rd grade, and I didn't even skip a beat. I said, "Mrs. Foley, my dad took me to No Top Tuesday," and she goes, "What's that?" And I said, "Oh, it was in Sturgis, South Dakota." And I said, and she was really confused. And I said, what was even better was Topless Wednesday. and they were catching hot dogs in their mouth on the back of a sissy bar on a Harley. And let's just say I was the most popular kid at recess, wanting to have people spend the night. And then the school counselor, to this day, the school counselor called my dad and wrote a letter. And he has it framed in his garage next to his Harley that he got in trouble because I said I went to the top.
Yeah, my boy.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, Sturgis, man, that's a wild place up there, dude. That's fucking crazy.
Never been to it. I'd love to go to it though.
Gixer, let me ask you, how old are you, man?
34.
34, okay.
It's just a baby.
I'm not the baby anymore.
Young whippersnapper.
No, you know how I'm not a baby anymore? I was telling one of my coworkers this yesterday at a graduation. I realized I'm getting old when I see a bunch of flower ornaments and vases on tables at a conference. And then I go, damn, when's the raffle? That's when I realize I'm getting old. I'm thinking, shit, I could take one of those home, one of those centerpieces.
God damn. God damn.
Funny as hell. Yeah, it's the things that all of a sudden you realize you're old. Hey, LW just dropped Goose Sports' link. If you're not subscribed to Goose Sports, you should. He does all kinds of sports videos. Like live reaction videos are pretty cool. So if anybody likes that kind of stuff, sub up Goose Sports.
Just subbed him.
If LW has battery power for that, he needs to be in the stream. I don't know why he's not here.
I know. I think he's lying to us.
Excuses again.
Now, Gixer, do you ride?
I have a lot of toys. No kids, so do the math. Yeah, I do.
What's that like?
None.
Yeah, I got a 2007 Dyna Wide Glide my dad gave me. I got a 2017 R6 that I rebuilt.
Hey, Pools, is it time for a commercial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2016 GSX R600, got a KLR 650, got a KZ 440 LTD, and then I got my infamous Hellraiser, my little Honda Z50 that I tore up the streets when I was like 9. And to this day, that's still the best bike that I have. I love that thing. I feel like a kid every time I'm on it, popping wheelies and slinging.
I had a little Honda 50
That's pretty cool.
years ago.
Yeah, it's cool. And I love Harleys. Like, and just the old.
Oh,
bikes
thank
in
you.
general.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Different Harley.
No, I'm a big fan. I've toyed around on many of them in my day as well. So
I almost bought an R1 one time. I had, well, I'll just go ahead and be straight up. After my dad passed away, he left me with a good bit of money, and I was like, I'm going to get me a street bike. So I go to the Yamaha shop. Well, actually, it was a Honda shop, but they sold kind of everything. But I was like, what's the fastest street bike y'all got? And they're like, well, we got this over here. It's a Yamaha R1. It's called the Raven. It was all black. Like everything on it was black. And I had them talked down to like $8,000. I was going to pay cash, but they wouldn't let me leave with it because I didn't have my motorcycle license.
I used to have, Derek, I used to have that bike, and actually that was the first time I ever got arrested.
That's the first time I got arrested.
They said it was the fastest land speed ratio thing on the planet. It just had beat out the Porsche 911 as that goes. But yeah, they let me put around the parking lot on it, but they wouldn't let me leave until if I could have towed it, I could have took it home, but they wouldn't let me drive it.
Yeah, I got pulled over doing 134. I was actually late for a biology exam.
I bet.
And yeah, I was. Well,
what
it's
was
funny.
her name?
Anyways, no, I'm not lying to you. And so in the highway patrolman, because my family is a lot of them are Leos, so I figured, I'll pull over. So I pulled over, and the guy said, what are you doing going so fast? And I said, well, sir, I said, I figured if I went twice as fast, I'd make there in half the time. He goes, well, damn, boy. He goes, that's some good math. But he goes, you said biology, not physics. I said, you got me. So he took me to jail, and I had to call my ex-girlfriend's mom to bail me out. But yeah, the R1 Raven, I love that bike. That was a great time.
They took you to jail for that?
Yeah.
Well, anything 30 over, at least around here, is a felony.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I pulled out of
Yeah, I
a
guess
bar one night up here, up in Georgia, and it was like it was a biker bar, and I pulled out of there, and I was driving my Porsche at the time. So I pull out of there and I look, and I'm pulling onto a highway, and I look left, look right. I mean, there's nobody in sight, and I'd had about 7 Jack and Cokes. You know, this is a while back. You know, and I'm like, they had the top down. It was like, you know, it was like 12:40 at night. You know, I'm like,
You said
there's
Porsche?
nobody. Yeah, and there was nobody around, and I pulled out of that thing and just started going through the gears, and I was into fourth gear, just fucking cruising, man. I mean, just hauling ass, and all of a sudden, right there in the median of the fucking state patrol, I was like, God damn it, you know. So here he just comes pulling out, and he whips it around. He comes up behind me, and I'm like, you know, okay, just getting my shit together. I'm like, all right, I'm going to jail. You know, like there's no way around this. So I wait, you know, until a safe spot. I actually about a mile because, you know, the car sat about an inch off the ground, 2 inches off the ground. You know, you couldn't pull it anywhere. So I finally pull over, and here he comes walking up, you know. And he comes up with that flashlight. He shines on me. He goes, do you know why I pulled you over? And I looked at him and said, because I'm not wearing a seatbelt. he looked at me and started laughing. He says, give me your license and registration. He went back and ran it, and he comes back to me and he says, I just want you to know I just gave a ticket to a very beautiful young lady for doing 78, and I clocked you at 122. He said, put your goddamn seatbelt on and get your fucking ass to your house, is what he told me. And let me go. And I was like,
plot twist. He was gay.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But
He was probably looking for that bi-monthly giveaway.
Probably. Hey, I give, I don't take, you know.
Damn.
no, we've all seen the video, Travis. Well, you're a liar.
Oh, Gixer, you ever mess with any, like most of the motorcycles that I've messed around with and stuff like that, they're all like foot clutch and like column shift. You ever ride any of those?
Yeah, I mean they have the front sets. So that'd be like the Harleys and stuff. I mean, I've done the suicide shifter a couple times on a couple bikes. I've never owned any of them. But most, if not all, the bikes that I have, I mean, they're street bikes, so it's the typical 1 down, 5 up. So nothing sexy.
You're gonna say, so is your name Gixer or is it Jixer?
Well, it's so it's Gixxer for the GSXR. Then.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
Gixer.
Yeah,
that makes sense now.
Those things scare the fuck out of me, man. Yeah, I could never.
So fast.
I could never, bro. Those bikes scare
After
me.
100, you feel like you're
They're
floating.
too fast, bro.
Other than the R1 I rode in the parking lot, I've rode 2 other bikes. Actually, on the road, I rode a CBR 600, and I rode it was a Triumph. It's like a knockoff Harley. But when I got on that CBR, man, like, I pulled out of the driveway. I asked the guy if I could ride it. He was like, if you wash it, you can ride it. So I was like, fuck yeah. So I washed it in like 30 minutes. And I took off on that thing, man. And like, when I was switching from second to third, I looked down and I'm doing 105.
Oh, shit.
Like just switching into third gear, I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. I will die.
No, those are
Hell
good bikes.
no.
But the fastest I've ever been was 186 down a hill at the border between Oklahoma and Texas, and we did it right there. So that way, if you go across the Red River, you could turn back around. And I'll just tell you what, it was fun, had a great time. It was safe in the sense that there's no traffic. I mean, you know, it's as secure as it could be.
Danger
But
to yourself as well.
But when I passed everybody, I mean, it was like I was, you know, in Star Trek. I mean,
Fucking
it was,
light speed, bro.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was. I was afraid to fart. I figured something.
any little change. Yeah.
So I used to like all that, like going fast and driving fast, you know, and all that. I don't know. The older I've gotten, it's just like it scares me more. Like I don't know why. Maybe that's just you start looking at life, you know.
Yeah. I used to go
have a bad
fast all
story
the
about
time,
that.
and now I yell at people on the freeway, "Slow down!" Like,
Yeah,
It's-
I
I wasn't
have
trying
a
to go
bad story
fast
about
on
it.
that
I
bike.
don't
I
want
was
to bring
going
like
down.
I don't want to like bring the mood down, but like I knew somebody that was burning like it was like 140,
but it was on this highway, and it had a little dip in it. And as soon as that dip hit, coming home from the bar, so, but the road had a little dip in it, going about 140, and shit did not end up well. So that's what I fear. That's why I can't hop on those bikes, bro. I just can't.
I knew a guy that wiped out and literally hit a road sign. He flew off his bike and hit a road sign and cut his body in half.
Yeah,
like
possible.
split him in half. Laid there, bled out on the road while our other buddies sat there and watched him.
That's just terrifying.
His body, in half.
Yeah.
I don't even see that motorcycle accident
terrifying, bro.
Dude hit a telephone pole with his helmet. He was going so fast. That telephone pole is still there in Southern Oregon, and it's just got the dent of his helmet. Like it's an inch deep, and it's just. Of course, he died, but it's just it's crazy. The fastest I've ever gone is 138, but that was in a Honda Accord.
Yeah, I was like,
what's up? Hey, we got a Goose Sports in here.
I don't do cars.
Let's all say hey to Goose Sports. What's up,
man?
Goose?
What's up, Goose?
Are we like sharing stories when we were speeding?
What's up,
and being
Goose?
bad?
Have you got one for us?
I got one.
Allegedly speeding. Allegedly.
Statute of limitations have passed.
I do got one. I used to have when I had a 2001 Mustang GT convertible. So, well, I used to bartend in New Orleans. I was coming home one night, and it was like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. There was like nobody on the. There's a twin span between New Orleans and Sodell, and it's like a 5-mile bridge. There was like nobody on it, and I said, you know what? The odometer goes to 150. I'm like, you know what? I want to see if it goes to 150. I got it to 140, and then there was a car's about maybe a mile ahead of me. I said, you know what? I should slow down because I'm going to be there in about 30 seconds. So let me slow down. I slowed down. Good thing I did because there was a hump. I went over the hump and there was a cop right there. So good thing I slowed down because if I would have gone by there 140, I might have gone to jail that night.
Yeah,
you were looking at how many miles you had on your car if you were looking at the odometer.
What's that?
You said you were looking at the odometer. That shows how many miles you have.
I was going.
Well, odometer is generally in the middle of the speedometer. So.
Yeah. I've had two Mustangs too. I had an 05. It was a V6, but it was a manual, and then I had a 14 V8 manual. And I only put even the 6. I put it up to like 120 once in Hawaii because there was a long stretch of H3 where there's no one there, nothing. I've never done it ever outside of that because I'm like, all it takes is a little rain or something, and you're gonna lose just fucking control.
One little thing. Yep. Little thing.
Yeah, it wasn't very smart to go 140. It wasn't smart. I mean, because all it takes is one little something to happen, and you're gonna flip and
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Like when you have a car like that, you have to see
what. One of my friends goes, "You wearing your seatbelt?"
Yeah,
I was wearing my seatbelt. He goes, "Why?" He goes, "Because that's one less ticket you would have got." I said, "Oh, ticket." So I was going to jail that night. I said, "Forget ticket."
The fastest I ever got
140 and a 60. Could you imagine?
The fastest I ever drove my Porsche at, I hit 152 in the Porsche, and that was. I mean, that's rocking along, when you're fucking going just to see the one time, I was like, I'm just got to see what I can pull out of it.
Off the ground. Like I said, fastest I've ever gone is 138 and 152. Just now,
it's scary, man. I mean, it's like holy shit.
138. I was fucking like both hands on the wheel, fucking focused, like.
So hey, Harley, that was in the Honda, right?
Yeah, Honda Accord. It was my best friend's sister's car. We were actually coming up to where I live now.
On a Honda Accord.
I was surprised as well.
What I was going to ask you is to get that fast on a Honda Accord, do you have to turn the AC off?
It's like the emergency brake and those old Kias and stuff like that. You just turn the AC on and it just goes.
Well, me and my buddy used to tinker around like crazy with cars, and we fucked around with our car a little bit.
So earlier you mentioned Oregon. I used to live in Seattle, and when I moved from Texas to Seattle before I ended in SoCal, I was driving through and I went through Oregon, And it was my first time. I had this stranger come up to me, and I was about to pistol whip him, but I didn't realize they still in Oregon they don't let you pump your own gas.
No, well, so there is a thing going through right now where they're trying to get it to where you can, but they pay people to do it. You can't do anything except for unless you have a diesel. You can pump your own diesel. So like on the semi trucks and stuff like that, they don't have attendants at the gas station. But yeah, if I was to drive to the gas station in Oregon right now, because I'm technically in Washington, I'm on the border in Vancouver. You go fill up. You just go there. You hand them your card. Say, hey, fill up regular or fill up whatever, and they do it for you. And yep.
Wow.
It must be nice.
See, and I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea because there's that many more jobs get created when you do something like that, you know? But
well, yeah, sure.
At the same time, people need to be able to know how to pump their own gas, yeah.
So
yeah, I just wonder why, because they do that in New Jersey, right? New Jersey, New York areas.
Yeah, there's only like 4 places or something like that have it.
So I would make fun of it, but tomorrow I'm going to drive to Joshua Tree and travel, and you can Google it right now if you want. But right now, this weekend, there is a Cheez-It gas station where you can go and drive to it, and when you pump the gas, it shoots out Cheez-Its.
Really?
Oh, fuck, I want to go there.
I want to go there. I like Cheez-Its.
I guess they're getting ready for Miami's next bowl game, I guess.
Yeah, well, you know, the Cheez-It Bowl ain't happening. It's the Pop-Tart Bowl, bro.
Oh, it is the Pop-Tart Bowl.
That's right. It's a Pop-Tart Bowl now. Pop-Tarts.
Don't kid yourself. They're not going to make a bowl game.
I was thinking like 2028, but shit, it'll probably be the day. Oh man, I'm so ready for college football to start up.
They'll be
I'm ready to be Florida again. Fishing.
They'll be playing West Virginia in the Commode Bowl.
Probably.
I know fishing's here. I know fishing heard me. I'm ready to be Florida again. So because this might be the last. This might be the last time we play them every year.
Look, you ran them off.
Pussies, and we can't play but
Florida.
8 games, conference games a year now for some reason.
Yeah, what's up with that?
shit.
What is up with that? With the 8 conference games? That's.
I mean, it makes no sense why we play 8. We're gonna play 8 games. I mean, you play 9. You play 3 permanent, and you got 6 and 6, and you play everybody every 2 years, and it
makes sense.
I know it makes sense. If it makes sense, if it makes sense, then they're not going to do it. So, but I don't get it. I don't get it.
You have
now we're going to play, Georgia or Tennessee or South Carolina every 8 years or whatever. It just makes no sense.
Hey, fuck off, Troy V. Fuck off. That was not pass interference. That was not pass interference.
That's below the belt there, man. That's below the belt right there.
That's hilarious.
That's
Oh man, I remember watching that live. I was so pissed off.
You know what does
I
make
was bartending. I think that was a Friday night. It had to be a Friday night. I was bartending that night, and I mean the whole bar was kind of like, "What the hell?" So,
you know what does make
I was
sense?
so mad.
Goose? When I lived in Texas, I drove to Alabama to go buy a motorcycle, and I drove through Louisiana for the first time ever. And I stopped at a gas station somewhere in Louisiana. I couldn't tell you where, and I felt like I was first class. They had corn. They had all this stuff, like good food, like all these like Southern great things. I mean, that gas station, it was amazing. And it wasn't a Buc-ee's. It wasn't a Buc-ee's.
It was a Love's, I bet.
I don't know, man, but they had like Southern
Gators.
It was amazing.
Gator bites.
I love Cajun food, man. I love it. I love me some Cajun food.
Me too.
yeah, I like. I've eaten alligator before, so alligator's good.
I ate some fried
Shit,
gator.
I've
It
caught
was like I think it
hundreds
was
of
called Gator
alligators.
bites in Panama City at I think it was at the place that I actually had a T-shirt that said I got crabs at, or not. No, it's not Joe's Crab Shack. It was shit. I don't know. It was one of those little restaurants, one of the famous ones in Panama City. But yeah, little fried squares of gator tail. It was like really chewy though. I didn't like that much, but overall it was pretty good.
I don't like reptile. I've eaten it. I've eaten frogs and snakes, and I'll eat. I've tried it, but I don't like it.
Oh, I love them.
One of my
frog legs are one of my favorites.
Some of that oxtail soup.
Oxtail soup. I love menudo. There's very few things I won't eat. I know, surprising. I'm a big fat guy, but
I'm with you, man.
I like some menudo.
But I'll try just about anything. You can ask these guys. Just go to my YouTube.
Love me some
Derek
menudo.
eats spiders.
Especially when
Derek
I'm
eats
hungover.
spiders, so
Cool.
Goose, Goose,
I've never eaten a spider,
Eat
but I have eaten
anything.
some
If you eat
grubs.
spider, you will eat anything.
I ate one spider, man. You cannot label me as a spider eater.
Hey, what was the
Everybody
thing?
eats spiders. I mean, when you sleep, you eat spiders, and
That's not true.
when you open your mouth up. So
Derek,
Yeah,
Derek,
you
what
don't
was?
know
Remember the movie
some
Play It to
blood
the
thickness.
Bone? Remember the movie Play It to the Bone? Where he sits there and says the man can build 1,000 bridges and suck one dick, and to the world he's not a bridge builder.
Be known-
So you're a spider eater, man.
He did that. He been a cocksucker his whole life because he fucked that one dick.
I heard it differently. I don't know what
Did a
movie
bit on
you're
that, too.
talking about, but I know that the joke is like, he can sleep with 1,000 women, but he sucks that one dick. He's known as a dick sucker.
I've heard the long version is, man can build 1,000 buildings and he's an architect. Man can build 1,000 bridges. He's a bridge builder. Man sucks or fucks one goat, and
So hey, real quick. So one of my good friends is from Louisiana, and he invited me over for dinner, and he was having a boil in his backyard or something. I don't know. I'm not talking. Yeah, I'm not talking bad about it. I just don't know. I'm not familiar with it.
That'll work.
So he's cooking, and he walks into the kitchen, and I thought the man had a stroke, and he just dumped it on the table. And I thought, well, wait a minute. I said, is he okay? So I went over to him and I said, hey man, are you all right? Did your arm like not working or what? And he dumped it on the table. There's no silverware, nothing. But that was the best food I've ever had in my whole life. You just dumped it right there.
Yeah, you always do about grab boil. Man, throw out some butcher paper, put it out there, dump it out.
that's funny.
Yeah,
They're
I
like,
love-
oh man,
I
is your
love-
arm okay? Did you spill it? Like,
One of my best friends is his last name is Bergeron, and obviously they're Cajun. And his family, I used to always love, and like he would come into town and from college. I've known him, it's like my oldest friend in my life. And I used to love going in there and drinking scotch and watching football, and his mom or stepmom would make gumbo. And oh my God, it was so fucking good. It was awesome, man. But where are you, Goose? Are you in New Orleans, or are you?
I don't live like in New Orleans. I live in the metro area. So yeah, I don't live in New Orleans. No, I don't live in the city of New Orleans now. So
I got you.
Yeah,
That's a fun place.
Westwego.
Well,
You live near the Duck Dynasty guys?
Westwego.
No, I don't want to know your address. I just wanted to, you're in Louisiana though, right? I mean, I know you're LSU fan,
I'm
but
probably about from
we don't want your address.
downtown, maybe 40 minutes from downtown, maybe.
I got you.
I know. I can guarantee you, and I will tell you that.
The Duck Dynasty guys, what are their names? Robertson.
Yeah.
I don't know. What were you saying, Ben? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to say I won't tell his address, but I will guarantee everyone that is not his living room.
No,
Yeah.
you're at Joey Foster's living room.
Yeah, Joey's got the same living room.
Well, I will say Goose looks better. Goose's looks better than Joey's. Joey's looks very grainy.
I always want to hear somebody play that. I always want to hear somebody play that piano because that's a nice grand piano.
Yeah, no, you like that. Right? Yeah.
I will admit,
Years ago, about a year ago, I went on Pix and Pete's channel. He thought that was my piano, I was like, no, man, it's just this is like a background, man.
Well, the first time I ever saw somebody, the first time I ever saw somebody use that, I actually thought, man, that motherfucker's got a pimping pad, dude. I was like jealous of the piano, you know. I'm like,
I was just complimenting this dude on his fucking house, man. I was like, that's a nice house, dude.
He copied my living room.
Yeah, Ben's
We
like,
had the same architect.
I wonder if I could do that. Let's see. We could all be in the same house.
It works a lot better with a green screen.
I was legit fooled.
Oh man.
But what I love about Traveling Fools' background is I always know when my internet's lagging because the fan doesn't have that.
It's probably my fan. It's probably my internet. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, see, it won't do it for me. Look, oh my God, I'm in the living room.
Yeah. If I put up my green screen, if I put up my actual green screen and do that, it'll look pretty good too. But yeah, without the green screen itself, it's like they're terrible. They're terrible.
Whose background is real?
Mine's real. I mean, you can tell by my fan. Mine's real.
You see the little street light? There's the fence, my ladder. Yeah, mine's real.
Mine's real too.
There you go.
Ben's is real. Yeah, there are K-Dogs in the brick house.
There you go. I got a brick wall behind me now.
I kind of like that.
The brick wall works pretty well because it's simple enough where it doesn't really pick up like that motion as much. It's when you get into that complex background stuff that's where it like starts kind of fucking up.
Why do you do that though? Like, are you afraid somebody's gonna like, I don't know, see something that you don't want them to see in the background, or like you running like a donkey show in the background?
Yeah, you
can't see what those weird noises were.
See, I got like Gixxer squids going on right now. I like the little outdoorsy right there. Nice little wooded outdoorsy area.
Well,
I like that.
Yeah. So normally when I come on panels, when I first get on panels, it's daylight. So I'm on the West Coast, so I usually have the last daylight for most panels. Everybody gives me shit for it, but I have a 60-foot tall fucking cherry tree behind me, and everybody's like, at the beginning, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a nice background. You know, where'd you download that from or whatever?" I'm like, "No, it's my fucking backyard." Like, they're like, "What? No, it's not." And I would have to like get up and walk around and show. No, seriously, it's my backyard.
I got a pine tree too, right there. I don't know if you can see it.
Derek's got the halo around him.
I know. I love the way Derek has like the halo. It's like his camera does the halo thing around his head.
Yeah, I should do that.
Hey, Gixxer, I like that setup there you had going, man.
Hey, thank you. You want to hear something funny?
Always.
It comes with an electric plug, but I sure as hell don't drive one.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
He says he doesn't drive one. You know he's got all electric everything.
No. I'm not electric. I'm not electric.
Don't worry, I got me a nice, sweet SUV, so it uses up as much fuel as possible.
I had a truck that did that, but it got stolen, so now I got a fuel efficient SUV.
I was pissed when they my wife kept going. She hated that Porsche I had. And she liked it, but I always drove it too fast. So she would always be like, "Oh, damn car." And I hated it because when they totaled it out she kept wanting to get an SUV. She kept wanting to get an SUV. And I'm like, no, because we've got a car we drive the dogs around in and bullshit. And I've got my work vans. But she, kept, I want an SUV. I want some, blah, blah, blah. And then when they totaled that Porsche out and some of the things, she was like, she won that. Now we got a fucking SUV. I'm like,
well, that's the only reason I got the Explorer was after Hurricane Harvey took my Mustang, and I had a dog at that point. I was like, okay, I'm tired of putting the dog in the backseat of a Mustang. That's not a backseat. That is for looks only. It is not actually for anything. And that dog kept pissing in the backseat because it would get scared. So I'm like, all right, you can have a whole back end. So I got the Explorer, and I finally paid it off. So I'm like, drink as much fuel as you want because I'm not spending that car payment anymore.
Yeah. Car payments are bullshit, dude. Fuck car payments.
You're telling me, especially nowadays.
I paid for that first Mustang I had As soon as I paid it off, I totaled it. And then I was a year away from paying off the fucking 14, and Harvey took it from me. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And so I had to get the Explorer. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So, yeah, I finally paid that bitch off. I'm like, we put like, oh, holy shit. I put like almost 90,000 miles on it in fucking like 5 years, fucking driving around the country.
Yeah,
Well,
I haven't done a car
good
payment
God.
in 20 years. I haven't had a car payment. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not doing it. I mean, I say that and I'll end up having to do it one day, but no, it's just dumb. You know, like
Don't blame you. Don't blame you. It's fucking annoying.
pay cash for a fucking
Especially
car.
nowadays, it's so fucking expensive. Like my so when my truck got stolen in October of last year, we never recovered it, but I needed a vehicle, you know, so we went down and I got a 2020 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport. I paid $500 a fucking month for that goddamn car. One car, just
it's
one
ridiculous.
car.
Holy shit. That's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, no, I agree. I was just living up north. I moved back down to Texas. Fucking the cars, brand new, like on the lot, even 2 years old. I'm like, holy shit. Like 40, 50 grand plus.
Yeah, you look at a brand new truck right now. Yeah, it's like $60,000-$70,000. Like it's fucking crazy.
Stupid.
Well, what upsets me is like, and I know I'm, a little bit younger, but back in the day, you can get a Ford Ranger, and it was much cheaper than an F-150. But now, if you look at like a Tacoma or a smaller truck, or I will say the Maverick is actually a little affordable for what it is, but you can't get a small truck for. I mean, it's insane how much things are. I mean, it's crazy.
Probably not even at least 35 or more, probably.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you guys see out there?
Yes.
Yes.
My white Ford Ranger.
Oh yeah. There we go.
That's my old lady's car. That's a piece of shit. I just changed the radiator.
Wait. Is that a Trailblazer or is that a Trailblazer or is that an Envoy?
It's a Pontiac Torrent. Same thing as a Chevy Equinox, but my Ranger out there, it's an 06. It has 230,000 miles on it. I paid $1,700 cash for it, and I've been driving it for 3 years. The only thing I've had to do is put brakes and tires in regular maintenance.
Hey, Roger Dodger, how much is the cheapest Ford Maverick?
And that piece of junk, all I do is work on it.
It's inexpensive.
Well, we took, like I said, we have one of those. We have a car that, we just use. Like, I'll use it for work sometimes if I have small deliveries to make and just taking trash to the dump or taking the dogs for a ride. You just, like, an everyday driver, it's like, what the hell is it? It's like a 2007 Pontiac Vibe. I mean, it should have came with Birkenstocks and, a Melissa Etheridge CD, basically, is how I feel.
No,
but
Pussycat Dolls.
Right. I mean, but the stupid thing gets like 35 miles to the gallon. It's basically a Toyota, and I love that little car. But it just had a recall on it, so I had to take this old thing in there, and put it in there. It was just kind of ridiculous. But I was walking around the dealership looking at some of the stuff, and of course they're trying to sell me something, And some of those trucks, man, I was like, Jesus Christ, like here's this used truck sitting over there for like $52,000 and stuff, and you can't even fit a piece of plywood.
Model.
Right, and you couldn't even fit a piece of plywood into the bed of it. It's this like mini bed thing. It's like, this is stupid.
Well, that's it. I mean, was that Derek? No, go ahead, Derek.
I'm about to get off here. My phone's about to die, and I'm tired. But anyways, last year my truck, it had a recall for the airbag on the passenger side. So I took it to the dealership. They fixed it for free. It took them I had to drive about 45 minutes away to the dealership. They fixed it. Took them a couple hours. Came back, and now I just got a letter in the mail just the other day saying that the recall that they fixed may or may not have been installed correctly. So I have another recall on it.
You would get a recall on a recall.
Yeah, you have a recall on a recall, exactly.
You look great.
Yeah.
You look great. The first
Yeah,
airbag
yeah.
treated you
So
well.
it's the passenger side airbag anyway. So I'm not gonna do it. I mean, whoever's riding with me is riding,
Have
at
to sign
all
a waiver.
Well, that's what our Pontiac with the same recall. It was the airbag, and they called for years. They sent me letters for this stupid thing, and I'm like, man, this car's got 250,000 miles on it. I'm like, it's all beat up, paint's all peeled off and shit. I'm like, I don't really give a damn.
I got mail for a recall on the Mustang that got taken by Hurricane Harvey 3 years still after it had been totaled. They were still sending me recall letters for that thing. I'm like, I believe it also was for an airbag. That seems to be a normal recall for people.
Because there was that huge airbag issue years ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. With older cars, you can kind of work on them a lot. Like, I fixed up a Bronco I had, a 4Runner I had, a 95 4Runner and stuff. But with new cars, too, you can't even fix them yourself a lot. You can do some of the basic maintenance, but fuck me, if you have anything that needs to be done, you have to take it somewhere. Like,
Unless you pay the $1,000 for the equipment, it's
I just paid this bitch off, and I'm like, sweet, no more fucking payments for anything. I recharge my own AC, bullshit, whatever, and save some money. $1,000 for a brand new set of tires. 2 weeks later, I was like, hey, my AC's shit. I tried to recharge, done works. Took it in. I was like, hey, do you run a test, please? And they're like, the back line to your rear AC is shot. Like, it's leaking. They showed me the photos of the dye test, and they're like, yeah, it's fucking shit. And they're like, we can find one, and this is what the retail is. And $1,600 later with a new battery for low cranking amps. I'm like,
you can't hardly work on cars now,
motherfucker. Just
I've
like,
been
God damn it.
I've been helping my uncle restore an MGTD, and I mean, it's so much fun to work on stuff like that because it's like, it ain't got no gas, ain't got no spark, ain't got no, you can like figure it out. There's no computer, there's no nothing.
Fuel line, filter, carburetor, spark plug, and you can but you can't do that shit on half these vehicles anymore because you can't even get to anything. You can't.
Our SUV, the damn, it's like it's one of those Mercedes SUVs, and it has all the computer shit, and it tells you everything that's wrong constantly, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. Always like, this tire is 7 pounds under, like boom, boom, boom. It drives you insane. It's like, leave me alone.
You disconnect the battery on a new vehicle, and it'll theft lock it.
Yeah, and then you can't turn your radio on and all this shit. It's like, God damn it.
I literally changed the radiator in her car today. She's been riding around with a hole in it. We just been keeping water in it, and she's a homemaker, and the lady that she works for bought her a new radiator without her knowing it. But anyways, I changed that today. But I'm constantly working on this fucking thing. I hate it.
Hey, speaking of battery, Derek, if I don't see you again, nice meeting you. Earlier, you said your phone was getting low, so.
Yeah, if you come in here, you'll see me again. But anyways,
that's cool. I miss the days when something was wrong with your car, and all you had to do was drive to the local junkyard, and you'd go out there with your wrench and your screwdriver, and your little toolbox, and you go out there and just take the part off. You go out there to the parking lot, put it on your car, and drive away. It's like, car fixed.
So funny story about junkyards. When I moved to California from Texas, right now I'm rebuilding a car. So I went to Jurupa Valley, which is just this like destitute place northeast of LA. And I've been to a lot of pick and pulls. I've been to a lot of junkyards, but it was my first time in a place here locally. The guy, it was like a prison. He had a Colt AR. It was insane, man. It was like they had metal detectors. I thought I was going to get shot in the pick and pull. It was the most insane experience ever. I mean, it was crazy.
Chopper, sick balls.
Yeah,
everybody remembers that movie.
Right? Yeah.
That's one of my favorite movies, man.
Stand By Me.
Yeah. But no, I can call the local junkyard here still. I'll be like, hey man, do you have one of these, whatever car or whatever vehicle I'm looking for? And they'll be like, yeah, we got one. Like, just say I need a mirror, a side view mirror. They'll be like, you can come and get it. And then I'll be like, well, how much is it? And they're like, well, it's 20 if we take it off, but it's 15 if you take it off yourself.
Right. Yeah, if you show up with your toolbox and you go out there and you just rip off whatever you want, you go out to the parking lot, put it on your car, and drive away.
Climb up a mountain.
Fuses are a big thing.
Yeah, like climbing on cars, on top of cars, and get to this fucking part I need and get it out.
I miss those days. I miss those days a lot, man. That was fun. Going to the old junkyards and just pulling parts.
I'll catch you guys next time.
All right, Derek. Hey, get up with me tomorrow, Derek, if you want to enter into that talent show thing. That would be a funny entry. I mean, whether you give a shit or not, but it might help you out. So holler at me tomorrow, all right?
All right, bro. See y'all later.
All right, see you, Derek. Thanks, man.
See
Yeah, I miss the days when cars were easy to work on, though. Very different.
Yeah, I mean, you can't work on them. They're so tight. I mean, you open your hood up, and there's no room to work on nothing anymore. There's no room.
Definitely no room, man. I mean, I could still work on it just because I'm a former mechanic, but yeah, there's nowadays.
You damn right, Roger Dodger. You know, the best thing that we used to do, if you know people that still work on stuff and all that jazz, is you go over there and you just go grab a couple like bolts, random bolts that you have. Because everybody's got buckets full of bolts, left over. And you go by a buddy's house, he's out there working on, a truck or changing the, this part or that part. You take one of those random bolts and just throw it into their pile. And when they get done putting everything back together, they got that one bolt. It'll drive them insane. Like, where did that come from? It's like taking a puzzle. You go to your friend's house and them and their wife are making a puzzle and on the table and you steal a piece, It's like,
you're fucking evil, man.
I don't know why all my friends got divorced.
It was that fucking puzzle. That puzzle concept. And then you're like, oh, were you missing this piece?
Right, exactly. It's like you give it to them when they're at the strip club meeting up and they're crying, and you're like, oh, I accidentally took this from your house. So.
Yes, I just wanted to show you the type of person she was. I saved you.
Hey, Exploring, you said you're in Texas. Where are you at in Texas?
Houston area.
Like Cypress, Woodlands, Beaumont?
North, like by the airport.
Okay.
Ish.
I miss Texas.
I was living in Katy before during Hurricane Harvey. Years ago. I moved up north and that wrecked my car a little bit. So back down here enjoying the heat.
No, I miss Texas, man. Just people are normal.
Yeah, I've been to Texas twice in my life for work, and I miss Texas, and I've never actually lived there. So,
and the thing was, so when everyone was like, "Oh, Oregon," I'm from Oregon. Team can attest this. I have an Oregon number, even like if he texts me, he comes with Oregon. I have an Oregon number. It's like, but I've been all over the place and stuff like that. I just ended up in Texas and just kind of stayed here. Moved out for a year and a half to 2 years, and then came back. And I was like, God, I hate humidity. The
humidity does fucking suck for sure, especially someone like me coming from Oregon and or Washington now. But yeah, it's I flew in from Portland to Houston, got off the airplane, stayed in the actual airport because my layover was only like an hour, and then flew from there to San Antonio. Got out of the airplane, walked out of the airport, and I was like, it was fucking horrible.
That's what
I got done. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that's what happened the first time when I joined the Army, and I got sent to South Carolina and Georgia for AIT and basic, and I got off the airplane. I was like, holy shit. Holy fuck. And I didn't even know it was going to get worse because that was in like March. And then I was there overall the whole summer too. And I was like, if only I'd known it was going to get worse.
Now, Ben, you've been a lot of places as well. But like, when you go to China or, Indonesia or, some of these places, these Asian cities that are just like polluted all the fucking hell and back. And it's so funny. You'll get off like you've been traveling for like 20 hours, 22. You finally get through customs. You're like, okay, I didn't want to smoke a cigarette so bad, like you know, like it's driving me crazy. I want to smoke a cigarette. You finally get out that door and you take this big breath, and this heat wave hits you of pollution in the air, and you just start choking. You're out there trying to smoke a cigarette, and it's like, I can't even smoke the cigarette. The air's so polluted.
Yes. I always loved during my rotation to Africa because we'd stop in Germany or like France here and there, and we'd get they had a smoking room. So those are always like, holy shit. Japan, the same thing. You go in, and everyone's just like,
oh my god! In Japan, they have those like clear. They have these little like clear boxed off areas, and like there's like 90,000 people in this room smoking like hotboxing cigarettes, and you're like,
it's nice because it's in the airport. But the same thing, yeah. Every time I landed in the Philippines, so 3 times in Manila, I would get outside the airport. And it was literally like midnight. It's hot as shit, and you walk outside, and you're just like, okay, I'm going to try to have a cigarette because it's been, exactly. It's been like at least like
20 hours.
Or
sometimes 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And you know, I used to tell it takes like when we go visit my wife's family and stuff like that, like when you get to these places, it takes about 2 or 3 days to adjust to breathing. Just to like change the way you breathe. And my wife never understood that until last time we went back because she'd been here for so many years. And you know, and we went back and she was like, and I'm like, I told you. I'm like, this fucking air is horrible here.
Finally, believe me, I fucking told you, woman.
The worst layover I ever had. Well, I've had 2 really bad ones. One was 13 hours in China once. I had a layover because it was a dirt cheap price for a round trip to the Philippines. On the way back or the next trip, it was like 10 hours, and China had just closed the smoking rooms in the airport on the next trip. And so when I went, I was like, smoking room, here we go. And it was like, and there's a sign on the door like, we just closed it like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
And see, I don't understand that. I mean, smoking is, I mean, obviously, I need to quit smoking. You need to quit smoking. Harley, you know, we all need to quit smoking. It's bad for us. Like we can all admit that. But, and I'm not like telling anybody they should smoke. But at the same time, like, why is there, in all places, in an airport, why is there not smoking rooms? I mean, when people are stressed out, they're running around, they're trying to catch flights, they're getting layovers, they're doing all this stuff. I mean, Jesus Christ, let somebody have a cigarette if they smoke. Like, what does it hurt anybody else? You put a ventilation system into it that runs right out the thing. I mean, they all used to have them. I mean, I remember as a kid flying on airplanes and, you know, you're sitting next to the old woman that smoked the whole time. You know, blowing it into your face, you know.
Think about the time and money saved at TSA nowadays. If you just put a small glass room like Germany has, they're just like little portable, almost glass rooms with a ventilation system, basically.
Yeah, just like in Japan.
The far ends of each terminal, small ends, if it's like 10 people, do you know how much time and effort would be saved in security? Just
right, because you have to go outside to smoke, and you're gonna come back and go back through fucking security, and
in China,
I've done it so many times that sometimes security just looks at me and goes, "Yeah, you've already been here. I know. Go."
China's so funny because they take away your lighters, but then you go to these rooms and you'll have these smoking rooms, and they have this little thing where you push this button and hold your cigarette up to this little like fucking cigarette lighter thing.
It's like a car cigarette lighter. It's a car
but
cigarette
they're
lighter.
tiny.
But they take your lighter in security. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking. I was like, what? This makes no goddamn sense.
And you're in this little room and you got this thing and it just gets like lukewarm. Half of them do, you know, none of them. It's like they got them all from Wish.com, you know.
I get a light off your cigarette.
Yeah, everybody's monkey fucking.
You monkey fucking the cigarette.
Yeah, everybody's monkey fucking the cigarettes from one person to the other. Nobody speaks the same language. You're stuck in this thing and everybody's just like, here. Yeah. I'm glad you got that, Harley. Dad, you've heard that before. Monkey fucking cigarettes, man.
So, hey, funny story since we got some military people here. Just, I don't know if you knew this or not, but after World War II, the U.S. government did a study because of the VA. And they realized that soldiers that smoked did not have Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. Well, I mean, some of them did, but my point is that nicotine actually prevents Parkinson's and Alzheimer's compared to the general population.
Yeah, but then they add all the fucking chemicals, and that's where it's horrible. Yeah.
Well,
nowadays.
Yeah, but my point is
Come up
that
with the study though.
we'll Google it. But my point is that nicotine actually prevents Parkinson's and Alzheimer's.
Well, I could probably say it does keep your mind kind of moving a little bit, but because it was a weird study that was done, and it was a short study, so it's not like a scientific thing. It was like during COVID, they said people who smoke are less likely to get COVID because their lungs are already like, yeah, fuck that shit. Like this
COVID comes in, it's like, fuck, I can't live here.
we're already like killing ourselves. Go fuck off, basically into that shit.
Exactly.
Which I did get COVID allegedly. Our lawyer's not here anymore, so allegedly. But I think I just had the flu, to be honest. But it just because everything COVID related was just.
So when I lived in Texas, I moved to Seattle, and then COVID hit. And the first case of communal COVID was actually where I was working. So we were the first.
So it's your fault.
No. But
it is. It's all his fault. It's all his fault.
It's funny you say that because there's more to the story. But anyway, because the first communal case was actually in Snohomish County, which is just north of Seattle near Linwood, where I worked. And the news story said someone flew from Dallas, and I'm like, oh my God, that was me. But anyway, no, I'm serious. But
what are we talking about? What?
The Ovid.
We're getting you a strike for
the Kung flu. Okay,
I'm sorry. Okay, well, but anyways, so throughout the whole time, I never got the shot because I didn't want it, didn't have to have it. I was working remote. But when I moved to California, my current employer, I could not start working until I showed them proof of vaccination. So
I got a religious exemption for my work. But anyway.
Well, bless you.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. So I went and got the first shot, reluctantly. And then whenever I started, they're like, oh, you have to have the booster. But there's supposed to be like a 3, 4, 5, 6 month window. So I lied. So when I got here, I lied. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I lost my card. It's been 6 months. So I literally got 2 shots within a month. And I don't know if you remember this or not. And since I never show my face, I'm comfortable saying this. But it made my jewels swell. Yeah. And if you remember, there was that rapper that was like, yeah, I'm not going to do it. And everyone was giving her a hard time. And I'm like, honey, something's not right. And it was, and I swear COVID made my right friend disproportionately larger. But I'm not lying.
That's a great.
Well, no.
That's the best thing I've heard.
I don't mean to laugh. I'm not laughing at you. It's just the way you phrased it.
I'm laughing at you.
And then a day after I started, a day after I started work, we're like, oh yeah, we rescinded the mandate. And I'm like, well, thank you. Now I'm gonna have biologically.
Thank you. Look at this now.
Yes. But I even called my mom. I'm like, Mom, you're not going to believe this. And she's like, tell me more. And I said, well,
this is nuts.
Yes.
So what you need to do is just walk into work every day and have that big ballin' song playing as you walk in the door.
Yeah, I just need to just walk into meetings and just mansplain and just have my legs spread.
You got that big dick energy. You got that big ball energy.
Big baller, bro.
That's funny though. You say that, Gixxer, about like you being the person who spread it, you know, or whatever, because everybody teases us. We were in China
where were you at?
China.
He was in China eating bats.
Like, you know, I want to say, what was it, November? I want to say it was like around November of 2019. And we were there, and then a bunch of bad shit happened, so we bailed and went on to Thailand. And by the time we got to Indonesia after Thailand, my wife and I were both just sick as shit. And I had the worst cough I ever had in my life, was just sick as hell. You know, so it took about 3 days. I always take medicine with me anyway, but got over it. You know, still felt I had a cough for like a month and a half. I couldn't get rid of. Made it back to the U.S., you know, blah, blah, blah. And then like 2 months later, like, oh my God, COVID-19 just happened, you know, boom. And everybody's like, you brought that here. Everybody always says
Your
that.
fault.
And we went to the Dallas airport, and you said you were there. So maybe I gave it to you there, and then you took it back to.
I'm sorry. That's what happens. That's what happens with family bathrooms. I'm sorry. You're really.
I knew you were that guy taking a shit next to me in Dallas. Damn it.
Handing them toilet paper. That's what did it. Hey man, give me some toilet paper.
Yeah, can you spare a ply?
So I don't know if they have them in Oregon, but in Washington, when I was in Seattle, did you ever go to the coffee shops with the ladybug on it?
No, the bikini, but yeah, yep. We have. There's one about 3 blocks that way. Yep.
Okay, I tipped your wife well. So
I wish my wife worked there. Shit, she make lots of money.
So when I first moved to Seattle, it was my first week. I asked my secretary, or that's what we say in Texas, but in Seattle you say administrative assistant, executive, yeah, whatever. So
secretary is sexist. Yep. Anyway, go ahead.
So I asked her. I said, where could I get a good cup of coffee? Not Starbucks, but like a legit Seattle like cup of coffee. And she said, oh, well, you know, you need to go to one of those like small mom and dad pop places, like those little shacks. And I like my coffee like I like my men, strong and black. So I said, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I just want to. So I pull in, and I pull into this place. I have like a $20 bill. And I'm not looking at the menu. I'm not looking at anything because I just like black coffee. So I pull in. She's like, oh, that'll be $17. And I thought, man, you know, I knew the cost of living was higher up here, but that's insane. So I reached down for my 20, you know, I keep a 20 in my glove box just in case, you know. And so I reach in and I look up and I see a lot to look at. And I thought, oh my gosh, welcome to Seattle. So the very first week I'm at work, so I leave and I go to my first meeting with all of my colleagues. And I did not realize my paper coffee mug or coffee cup had a lady. So for the first 3 months, everyone thought I was just this horn dog because I went to this business meeting with a ladybug. And my secretary, she's like, Kevin, how was that? And she goes, how was that coffee? And I thought, well, it was really good. I don't know why you're asking me. She goes, well, everyone's kind of, you know, all the rumors is, you know, you went to the scandalous coffee place. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how'd you know? And I had no idea that the ladybug in the Pacific Northwest is a sign. Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah. So I'm kind of along the same wavelength, basically, or same experience, not wavelength. I had to go to Tacoma because I go to Tacoma every year for 1 week for training. But when they shut down my old job, long story, they shut down my old job and I had to move anyway. So I was in Tacoma and I was like, fuck, I need some coffee. So I Googled coffee near me. Ladybug Coffee. I was like, all right, cool. So I drive over there and same thing, you know, I'm just going to get some coffee, you know. I like mine with a little bit of cream, not a whole lot, just a little bit of cream. So I roll up, you know, I order it and I look in, I'm like, this chick was very, very, very well fucking, can't think of the word, but she should be working there, is what I should say. And I'm like, holy shit. She's like, oh yeah, it's $11. And I was like, oh, okay. That was the worst fucking coffee I've ever had. Paid $11 for the worst fucking coffee.
You made that point. Yeah. You made that point about how you liked your coffee. I like my coffee like I like my women.
I have not lived in Oregon.
No, listen. I like my coffee like I like my coffee like I like my women.
Not black. The punchline.
No, it's
Wet.
not black.
Wet.
Oh yeah, brother.
I knew I shouldn't have taken a drink. You were waiting for me to take that drink, weren't you, fucker?
LW's got a question. He says, I bought a pack of cigarettes in Seattle in 2001, and they were $10. What are they now?
$17.
In Vancouver, they're $10 now.
But it depends. It depends. But I don't smoke cigarettes. I vape. But it depends anywhere from like $13 to $18.
Yeah, it depends on what you want.
Wow. Yeah. That's ridiculous. So what's minimum wage?
I don't know. I've never lived that life, but I'm just.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing not to know. That's a good thing.
I don't work for minimum wage, but I'm just, I'm just.
No, I know. I'm just being silly. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is either, honestly.
Honestly, it's probably like 15.
Probably.
These days.
Yeah, probably somewhere around there. So you work 1 hour, you buy a pack of cigarettes. There you go.
Right.
There you go.
Smoke as
Well,
many
that's why I'm smoking these cheap ass motherfuckers now, because these are $6.50 a pack.
It's Seattle a shithole. I took a cruise out of Seattle, but I was only there I just walked through the city and stuff. But is it a shithole or no?
So Seattle is
parts of it, I'm sure.
Yeah. So Seattle to me is very like Baltimore, or St. Louis. So what I mean by that is like it's very disparate. You're either in a very wealthy area or you're in a very dilapidated area.
Yep. There's no middle ground really.
Yeah. Seattle is like California. There's no middle class. Either you're doing well or you know how much minimum wage is. Like
I heard Chaz is really nice right about time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the only spot I saw was around the Space Needle.
Like downtown security. Anyway.
What a joke that was. All the people getting shot and shit.
Well, no. Let's talk about that. So when I moved to Seattle, I had Texas license plates, and I still do in California. But I moved up there, and I left all my toys, if you can read between the lines, back in Texas. And if you remember, there was a video about a guy in downtown Seattle who made the wrong turn, and they were doing riots and stuff, and he pulled out a gun. And at that point, I was like, okay, I'm not using Waze. I'm not using Google. I'm using like straight to work highway because, I'm not dealing with these people. And, it's crazy. Like, so I went to the Chaz zone or whatever it's called. I walked over there and it was interesting, but I remember seeing some dude trying to grow like jalapenos on the sidewalk grass. And he wasn't very successful. I'm like, hey man, where'd you get them seeds? He's like, I don't know, but if they don't grow, I'm going to Whole Foods. And I said, well, I was like, best of luck, my friend.
That was a joke, man. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Fucking clown world right there, man. Jesus Christ.
That's wild. I don't know. I flew into Tacoma, and Tacoma looked pretty nice, but I only drove through it. But Seattle was like.
You drove through the good part of Tacoma, then, for real.
I must have. Well, like I said, I drove through it. So.
Like I said, I go to Tacoma once a year for a week every year, and I've been doing it for 12 years now with my job. No, Tacoma, unless you're up on the hill, up by fucking St. Joe, the hospital up there, that's a pretty nice area. But
well, goddamn, what's the good part of Oregon then?
Southern Oregon
or Washington. Washington, my bad.
Bellevue. Bellevue or
yeah, Bellevue's pretty nice. Camas is actually kind of nice, which isn't that far away from me. But
the proper answer should have been the airport. Like, fuck out. And it sucks, because
but SeaTac sucks. So yeah, that doesn't work. because SeaTac sucks too. But
Right. I mean, it sucks. It's such a beautiful place that, they've just ruined it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was on a panel last night. Not to interrupt anybody, but I was on a panel last night, and we had people from Australia and people from Sweden, and the question was asked, "What's the most prevalent animal in your area?" So we went around, and I said homeless people. Everybody got a laugh but I'm not joking, like literally, because like I said, I'm on the border between Portland and Vancouver. I live in Vancouver. I work in Portland, and you drive along the freeway and there's tent city.
Can you pet them?
Right now.
Can you pet them? Is it safe?
If you give them enough money or enough crack, yes, you can. And I actually learned a new term yesterday regarding people. They're Mexican Americans. That made me laugh my ass off because I've never heard that before. Mexican Americans.
So speaking of homeless people, everyone's got a story. I'm not going to judge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I'll tell you, I flew from LA to Austin a couple months ago for MotoGP, and my buddy was asking me, he's like, "Hey, how's the homeless in LA?" And I said, the difference between the homeless in LA and Texas is that in LA, they don't clean up their crap. And in Texas, they crap on the sidewalk, but they actually wipe it up.
Damn.
Well, last time we flew to Asia, we found a really cheap flight. It was like $600 something bucks round trip from Thailand from LAX. And my wife had always, being from Asia, everything. She's like, I want to see the Hollywood. I want to see the Walk of Fame. I want to see, all this stuff they always show you on television. And so it ended up being, when our flight came back, it ended up being cheaper to stay for 2 nights rather than fly because it was on a weekend. So we spent a couple of days, we got there early one morning. We landed at like 5 a.m. in LA. So we just went ahead and said, screw it, booked a hotel for 2 nights, nice hotel there in LA. And we went exploring in LA so I could show her the sights, blah, blah. She was so disappointed. I mean, it was bad, man. I mean, we had just gone to China, Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, Indonesia. I guess that's about it, man. I might have missed one. I don't know. We jumped country to country. That's what we do. But we got back there, and boy, when you're in that Hollywood Boulevard, with that Walk of Fame and all that shit, when the sun goes down, Jesus fucking Christ, that place is like, holy shit. It's bad, man. I mean, it's kind of sad, and it's sad.
Did you go to
when you got trapped over there?
Do what, Fish?
Was this when you got trapped over there?
Trapped, like
trapped, mugged, whatever you want to call it, whatever that story you told, though.
Quite a few things happened on that trip. We got taken by the Chinese government and interrogated.
Right, yeah, that.
Got the fuck out of there. We had people in Thailand and this fucking island try to mug us, and I had to fucking shake goddamn fucking bought a beer. My wife's like, "Why are you buying beer right now? There's people following us." And I'm like, "I'm buying this beer because I'm bad." I turned around and fucking swung into that dude, like, you fuck off.
Like, that's shining that fucking bottle. I got a knife.
Exactly. I was like, I'm not buying the beer to drink, baby. I'm buying this beer because I'm gonna fucking crush that little 5'3" fucking motherfucker.
Concealed carry beer.
I have a question, TF. Like what you did at the airport. What did they say? Like the Chinese policeman or whatever. Did they say? Well, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's what they said. I have no idea what the fuck they were talking about. My wife speaks Chinese.
You've been here forever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they did not tell me they only slept. Yeah, my wife speaks Chinese, so I was like, "Baby, don't even tell me you speak Chinese. Just make sure that," because they brought an interpreter in, and I was just make sure that interpreter is telling what we're saying properly.
So in the chat, Roger Dodger mentioned LA is a small downtown. My favorite spot, like downtown LA, be K-Town, like Korean Town. Did you go to Korean Town?
No, we had just came back from Asia, so we didn't see much of a point.
Compare and contrast, you know.
We're going to we're back in America. Let's go to Koreatown. Hell
Right.
yeah.
Right. No, I mean, we spent a day wandering around. Like like I said, we got there early in the morning and we were jet lagged, and we spent that day we went to the Hollywood Boulevard, the Hollywood sign, all the shit that if you're a
all the
foreigner coming
touristy
here.
shit, yeah.
And then the next day, which was a Saturday or a Sunday, was the next day, and we went and spent the day on like at Venice Beach and did all that kind of stuff and walked around and saw the the musclemen working out and ate the street food and went to the stores and hung out on the beach. It was fun. I liked Venice Beach. It was good people watching. We did enjoy ourselves there, but the Hollywood
That's good.
Boulevard thing was rough. It was kind of sad. It was just like, look what's happened. We took our picture with the Trump star. That was the funniest thing, was everybody was there. Like all these people were standing around the Donald Trump star. And this was in 2019, like, and everybody, like, there were all these people standing around, and my wife's like, she's just like, doesn't give a damn, she's, I want my picture. Yeah. And so she gets down there, and starts like posing in front of the star, and I'm taking her picture. And all these people, as soon as she was done, I guess they realized that nobody was going to fuck with us. All these other people came up and started taking their picture with the Trump star. They were all just waiting for somebody to do it. It was funny.
Cheese.
Exactly. But what was funny was they were all scared to do it. It was like somebody was going to
What the hell are these people?
That's why I warn people, like you were saying, in China and stuff and other places too. It's like, goddamn, in Kazakhstan, I'm on record apparently with a fine in Kazakhstan officially. It's in a handwritten book, so I'm sure it was destroyed like 10 hours later. It cost me $20 for smoking outside with 10 other locals.
Right, they didn't find the locals, did they? Just you?
No. It was just me. They took my passport and they're like, it's going to be, They said I don't know. I have to do the whole translation of or conversion.
Right.
But they're like, oh, it's like 5,000. I'm like, wait, what? Hold on, USD, and they're like $20. I'm like, where the fuck's the ATM? Let me pay that motherfucker and give me my passport back. I got a flight in fucking 45 minutes, and like literally two of my supervisors standing up at the table.
You gotta watch out in Kyrgyzstan, man. You gotta ask Kyrgyzstan.
It was one of those things that was like, this is so fucking stupid.
Hey, what's up, Canadian fishing musician? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
That's a cool picture.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. If you don't know, he does a lot of he's a hell of a musician and does a lot of like live streams with music, and he fishes as well up in Canada. Really good.
He's a cool dude.
He's a really cool dude. I like Rich. He's become a good friend of mine. So good to see you, Rich, man.
So hey, traveling real quick. What is that box on the ceiling behind you? I've always wondered this. Please tell me more.
Oh, okay. So what it is it's like for a garage or a shop, but it's a ventilation fan. And see, if you look, it's like right in front. There's a door right there.
Okay.
So it's a high power ventilation fan. So this is a big bar. This is like 520 square foot bar in my house, and we've been known to have like really, really big parties sometimes. And you get in here, and we don't smoke in the main part of the house, but this is my bar. You do this before you get married because you'll never do it after. And so people come in here and smoke, and it gets smoky. So it's a ventilate. It's a high power blower, and you can sit there and open the door and turn that fan on, and every bit of smoke's just gone out of this room in seconds.
Well, okay. I asked because now that you tell me that, I was just making sure you weren't at some airport.
Yeah, no.
That's what I always thought it
You in
was.
Denver,
too.
bro?
I thought it was a smoke ventilation fan. One of the
It's just a high powered
I actually
shop
thought it
fan.
was too. So.
And I got it aiming.
Is it quiet?
I mean, if you turn the music up loud enough. But I got two 12-inch fucking subwoofers in there and Bose, stereo speakers, on the ceilings and shit. So it rocks. So yeah, you don't hear the fan.
Yeah.
I just want to come in here and say kind of good night and hello at the same time. But have
It's always good to see you, Nate. You know I love you, my friend.
yeah, I love you all too.
This is the white. This is the white shack right here in the flesh.
Yes. I am the White Shack in the next Picasso. Have a good night.
See you, buddy.
Bye, Nate.
Exactly, Rich. Music makes all annoying sounds disappear. As long as it's not annoying music. There is some really bad music out there. I kind of turned the radio off in like 1999, like right around 1999, 2000, and haven't turned it back on because there's really not much out there.
Does anyone actually listen to the radio anymore? I mean, like the local radio, not like Sirius XM or something, like the local radio. Does anyone actually like
I do
tune into it?
So I don't.
I do.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead. Buddy.
So I don't listen to the local radio, but I do travel a lot, and I have a theory. Whenever you travel somewhere new, like a new city, new country, I always turn on the local news because the newscasters, the composition, whether it's race, ethnicity, women, orientation, it gives you kind of a taste of where you're at. And that's why I watch the local news in the morning. So I get an idea because whoever they present is essentially a cross section of who the local community is.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I kind of do the same. I mean, when you get to a new town, you hit scan on your radio and just start filtering through, seeing what's up, and you listen to them. And that could vary whether you're going to a rock and roll station or you're going to a hip hop station or you're going to this or that, like what you're going to hear. But
I mean, that's a good point. I mean, you have culture shock and a lot of places you go to, but
I mean,
listening to the radio is like a good depiction of like what you'll get.
Right. And if you scan through it, I mean, that is a good point. I find myself doing that. I've never really thought about why I do it, but that's probably kind of why. And you hear what's going on and you hear, Derek the Mountain Dog says, y'all mind if I shower or if I listen while I shower? I guess not. Derek, knock yourself out, brother.
Derek,
I'm just glad you're showering. I'm just glad you're showering.
Derek, Derek just wishes Mr. Duggar was here because he would be touching himself pretty hard.
Do you mind if I shower while I listen?
No.
Yeah, Roger Dodger says, I have no problem with indoor smoke, but isn't it better to have a smoke on a deck or a patio outside for full effect? Yeah, and I got the deck out back, but it's nice. I mean, this is an Irish pub here, and when the day comes that I quit smoking, everybody will be smoking on the deck. Until then,
which will be never, basically, at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna head off to bed. We'll see.
Oh shit, K-Dog.
Yeah,
I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, I'm working on some. I'm working on some good. I'm working on some good movie trivia for tomorrow night, K-Dog.
Okay.
I know. I've been working on it just for you, man. I think we're gonna do movie trivia tomorrow night. So, just for you, brother. Just for you.
Hey, K-Dog. Your logo reminds me of like the first beer that I ever stole from my father. Wasn't there like some beer in the 90s with some bulldog on it?
Wasn't it Red Dog?
1980. It was 1980. Yeah.
Wasn't it Red Dog beer?
I don't know.
I think it was Red. I think it was Red Dog. It was horrible.
Hey, money. It was
Dog.
Yeah. But that's the first thing I thought of with your logo with all the beers on the background. I was like, that's the first beer I ever had.
Yeah, those were horrible beers. I remember when they came out.
Yeah,
there was another one. There was like a competitor too. It's like, who can make the shittiest beer for the cheapest amount of money, and we will sell it. There was another one. There was Red Dog, and there was
Schlitz.
Oh no, that's malt liquor now. That's different. But there was another beer brand, Ice House. It was Ice House. There was Ice House, and then there was Red Dog, and they were both so fucking horrible.
Disgusting. Jesus Christ!
Like you got like a headache just looking at the can.
Colt 45, bro. Yuck.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
I see you, K-Dog. Always fun,
Yeah,
man. That's
So
funny shit.
travel.
What's up, buddy?
So you're a worldly guy. You travel all the time. No pun intended, but you travel.
Not all the time. I wish more. We used to travel more.
He's a fucking liar. He doesn't travel much at all.
But well,
hey, wait, let
Yeah.
me say this. In my defense, we have been very limited to our travels because of the lack of needles stuck in our arms because of where we have to go in the
Yeah,
past
but that's
couple
that's
years.
over now.
No, it's
That's over
not.
now.
No, it's not where we're going.
It's not?
And no, they
Really?
still require 4 of those things before you can travel there. So yeah.
Hey, if I gotta catch it, you gotta catch it too. People would be like, "Oh, your name's fishing, but you don't be fishing that much."
I don't blame you. So what you got for me there, Gixxer?
Well, so my question is that, and I respect your opinion. Do you notice a significant difference between like how nice people are, like in the States versus elsewhere and whatever? And the reason why I ask that is, as a transplant to California, I'll ask my colleagues or coworkers like, "Hey, how are you?" Like, "Hey, what's going on?" Like, just the niceties, like just the hallway interactions, and they look at me like, "Why are you asking me this?" Now,
That's a good question.
But big picture, U.S. versus China, Japan. Like, is there like a different vibe? Like, do you notice that people are just they don't really give a shit about your day? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's different. Like, you can't just compare United States to every other country as a bulk, and you can't compare the United States where you are in the United States. Like, if you're in the South,
Yeah.
you go to Walmart in the South and run into somebody that you was an acquaintance of, and you say, "Hey, how are you?" And they're like, "Oh, well, I've got the gout, and my dog just died, and Grandpappy's gone." And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't want to know that. The answer is, I'm doing okay. Great to see you. Blah blah blah. As far as, I mean, places like Japan is annoying. You go there and you start talking to people and they're like overly nice to you. You go to, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to make that connection.
Okay, no, I get it.
And so, you see what I'm saying?
I have to back up Chum Fools because goddamn, we've been to France twice. We've been to Ukraine. We've been to, I've been in Africa. I've been in the Philippines, over Asia, et cetera, and it's like. Some people are very positive and very nice and warming. Others are just quiet. It's hard to dictate. And then some people are just fucking assholes. But it's like the U.S. It's kind of, you get your even mixture depending on who you talk to, where you go.
I mean, there's nowhere in the world where you're going to meet nicer people than the Southeast United States. I mean, you're going to meet like the most wholesome, nice, inviting people in that area that really give a damn that you're asking them, and they'll tell you too much.
I will agree with you on that. I think in my 15 years of living in Texas, being from Oregon originally, being through Georgia, South Carolina, especially living there and stuff, the southeast-ish, that whole region, you generally meet the most hospitable people. Like, they're just generally you're going to meet bad people, of course, but generally people.
Roger Dodger makes a good point. He's like, people in the South say hi from passing cars. They don't do that in the West Coast, and that's true. You're driving through Appalachia or something like that, and you see a car. It's like,
yep.
And you throw the one finger up. It's like you're waving, saying hi to passing cars. I mean, it's true.
So in Southern Oregon, real quick, in Southern Oregon, before I had to move up to where I'm at now. But in Southern Oregon, you walk through the mall and people are looking up and you smile and nod, they smile and nod. You come up here in, Portland and Vancouver, they don't do that. They're walking through the mall fucking like this. Nobody makes eye contact. Nobody smiles. It's fucking weird.
Well, and to Harley Dad too. I want to be specific too. When I say I grew up in Oregon, I was born in Gresham, raised in Gresham, right near 181st Avenue in Hassalo. right near the Portland city limits. Then I moved to Klamath Falls. Then we moved back to
You lived in K Falls?
yeah, then we moved back to Gresham. Then I lived in Prineville, right outside of Bend and Redmond in Central Oregon. So I've seen all the jurisdictions, but I do agree with TF. The South region of the country, you meet the most generally just hospitable,
It drives my wife crazy.
Conversation with you.
It drives my wife crazy. She's like, "Why do you talk to everybody?" And like everywhere we go, we're walking around. I'm like, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's going on? Hey, blah, blah. Hey, that looks very, nice outfit. That looks really nice." Like I just constantly talk to people and try to be nice to people. And some people are shocked, and some people, blah blah. But when we go other places, it's like it's normal around here. But when we go other places, I do the same thing. People are like, "What the fuck is this guy?"
Who is this fucking guy? Like, what the hell? Who are you to talk to me?
Right. It's awesome, man. But I'm not changing who I am. So,
Exactly. Well, and that's the same way with me. Like, I can talk to anybody. I'll see someone and say, "Hey, nice hair" or whatever. And my wife's like, she's one of those head down, kind of shy, don't say anything to nobody. And I'm like, we're different people, but that's why we work. So
right, opposites attract. Same here, man. My wife has always been so she grew up in the largest Muslim country in the world. Comes from a place of she wasn't even allowed to this is kind of weird, but she never got the chance to wear a bikini until she was 36 years old, 35 years old. It's there's no doing that. It's very reserved over there. And so, women are inferior there is how it's looked at. And, coming here, it's just the difference in the culture shock and everything. Yeah, I don't know. It makes a big difference. But the way we look at it, like opposites attract, I've always been like the one. She saved my life. I'll say this over and over again. That woman saved my life because I used to be really fucking wild. And, but she keeps me from doing things that I shouldn't do, and I make her do things that she never would have done. You know what I mean? Like I've had her swim with sharks and diving for lobster and doing all those things. And right at first she was like, I've never had even walked in the ocean before in her life. Was scared, and I'm like, no, So it works out. It works both ways, and she keeps me.
You might be the alternative dimension of me and my wife. I think. You're the alternate reality of my wife and I, because it's the exact same way.
Right, she's like, "You're 47. You can't jump off this cliff." And I'm like, "God damn it!"
Well,
we were in Thailand and have these reggae bars, where people the drunk people can box each other and shit. And I'm like, "All right, I'm fucking going." She's like, grabbing me. She's like, "You are not going. We are not good." I'm like, afterwards, I'm like, that's probably a good idea. I didn't do that.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I might have won, I might have lost, but at least I'm not all fucked up right now.
Or at least I'm not in a hospital in Thailand on an island, So it works out for both of us. But does that kind of answer your question, Gixer, or did we totally
No. Hey, Traveling. I'm not going to interrupt you, my friend. But my point was let me rephrase my question. Of all the countries you've been to, and you've asked people hey, how are you? In the inverse, right? They've asked you the same question. Are we more authentic, or are they? Do they?
Are you asking who the nicest people are and the most
No. Like culturally,
real, maybe.
No, there's the, hey, how are you? I really don't care. Just say I'm good. How are you? But in other countries, do they actually really want to know more, or are they more closed off? That was my.
I have a second on that question too, and I'm wondering if it's because they treat Americans any different too.
Yeah, and that is a big difference. It's like when we go to Indonesia. I'm going to say Indonesian women are, and most men, but not all, are some of the kindest and most pure. Whether they're mostly Muslim. My wife grew up Catholic. She was a product of World War II, and her parents were raised, in Catholic orphanages and stuff. So she's Catholic like I am. So that way, that works out. But the men over there, most of them hate you. Not hate you, but they're going to be dicks to you. But the women are the most
genuine.
Are women. Exactly. It's like
That's kind of how they feel, though. That's what I've heard.
6'1" white guy walking around. They're kind of pissed off when they're 5'5", and it's like, yeah, they're kind of dicks. But I mean, and it's hard to say too, Gixxer. It's hard to answer that question because of language barriers. I don't speak all these languages. My wife speaks 8 languages. I don't. I speak Pig Latin, a little bit of Spanish, and I'm kind of good at English.
I can't even speak English.
So for all I know, I could be going over there and somebody's like telling me to go fuck myself with a smile on their face, and
you're saying thank you.
Exactly. So I don't really know. But as far as like the people who are actually, I'm going to go back to like the Southeast United States, Appalachia, and all through there, as far as being, might not be like the wealthiest people or educated. And I don't agree that education and intelligence works hand in hand. I mean, some of the most uneducated people have been the smartest people I've ever known. And I would say that probably that region, as far as my answer would be, is probably the most downright honest, wholesome, really caring people that I've ever seen in this whole world. If that.
Agree with that. My experience, because I've only been one other country. It was Germany. I was an Army brat, so we lived in Germany for 6 years, and they were great and all, but really until I went to Texas for work, like I didn't realize, because I'm the type of person, I'll stop and I'll help you. If I can offer any assistance, I will. A lot of people won't do that. But when I was in Texas, like it was everywhere. Everybody was like, "Oh, hey, you need help with that? Oh, hey, it was fucking crazy." Like they were super nice and good people, and I mean, you're always gonna have the assholes like traveling fools, but that is what it is. But yeah, the nicest people I've ever met in this world have been in Texas.
You know what, Harley Dad, that makes me just happy. as a transplant to California, because sometimes I feel like you just try to be a good person, and people here just don't. Either they don't recognize it or they take advantage of it.
Yep. So I'm the type of person, I'll hold the door for you, no problem. But I'm also the type of person that if you don't say thank you, I'll say you're welcome. That's because I did something. I'm not looking for recognition. It's common decency. I had this conversation earlier on another panel. It's common decency. Somebody holds the door for you. Thank you, nod, smile, whatever. Someone lets you, and in traffic, you give them a little wave. That shit don't happen up here.
I hate getting stuck. I hate getting stuck holding a door, and then like 20 other people come out, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Like, God
if I'd seen the fucking lineup, I wouldn't have held the door. Damn it! No, but yeah, I understand what you mean.
No, I do agree with that, though. I mean, if you hold the door for people, and they just walk right through and don't say nothing, it's like okay.
Well, you'd be amazed.
It kind of makes you feel a type of way, I don't know. It's weird, but
well, and see, that's my thing. Like, I'm 6'3", 265 about right now. Like, I'm a big dude, and you can't miss me, kind of thing. So when I hold the door open for you, A, you notice the door's open. B, you notice there's a big motherfucker holding it. You should acknowledge something. You don't have to say thank you. You could just little wave, little nod, something. But when you're just looking down, just walk through. Don't say shit. I'm like, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Goddammit.
So Roger Dodger just put in the chat, learning social norms and manners is on the parents, 100%. Because I'm starting to think about it. Because I remember my great grandfather. He's like, whether you like him or not, or you know him or not, a gentleman opens the door, and that just it's just the way.
Exactly. Yep. It doesn't have to be for a woman or anything. Just whoever. If I see someone coming behind me and I get to the door, I will open the door and let them go first. And it's it is what it is. But yeah, it starts at home, or when you're younger, I should say, because not everybody has homes.
I will tell you selfishly, if I see someone in California wearing a UCLA shirt as a USC guy, sometimes
closing that door. You closing that door.
You will shut that door and hold it.
That's hate speech. That's hate speech.
That's racist in California. That's racist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was actually born in California.
Oh yeah, where at?
Yeah. Actually, Fort Ord, which is right outside of Salinas, when it was the military base before they closed it down. So I was born on the military base in the military hospital because, like I said, I'm an Army brat. But so yeah, that's my whole family's from Salinas, but I'm from Fort Ord technically. But anyway.
Okay. Hey, Derek. I know this YouTube stream isn't Scratch and Sniff, but if it was, you smell good.
I was gonna say, how was that shower, bro? Did you think about us?
We weren't. You were thinking about us, apparently.
Well, yeah.
No, man, like I laid down on the couch.
Clean as a whistle.
I put on the Conor McGregor documentary. I'm starting to watch that on Netflix, but like I said, I changed the radiator out on the old lady's car and shit today. I was dirty as hell, and I was like, I'm tired, but I can't fucking sleep when I'm like that, man. Like I was like, I gotta get that.
Derek, I know we don't have much rapport, but I promise you, my friend, I'm a nice guy. But as many times as you mention that radiator, I think you sound bitter.
I hate that fucking car. I absolutely hate that fucking car.
What kind of car? What kind of car is it? I know you said before, but I forget.
Pontiac Torrent. It's like a mid-size SUV.
Did you say a Pontiac Torment?
Torrent, T-O-R-R.
Oh, Torrent. I thought you said a Torment. I was like, well, why would you buy a car named Torment? I guess that's why you're working all the time. But
What the hell is that? Is that one of those weird, like those weird looking SUV, the Pontiacs?
No, it's not like that. I mean, it looks normal. It's the same thing as a Chevy Equinox. Like sometimes whenever I order parts for it, I have to tell them it's the Equinox.
I got you.
You're Fishing,
that car.
you're thinking of the Aztec or the Az something.
Yeah, the Aztec.
Yeah, that's what it is. Ain't that what it is? It's the Aztec.
I'm just waiting for him to bring back Gremlins.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the best looking vehicle ever made, was the Gremlin.
I wouldn't go that far.
I had to replace a fucking. It's a pipe that ran. It runs from. It's called a thermostat bypass pipe. It comes from the thermostat housing and it goes over to the water pump, but it runs. I had to take the whole upper intake off. Like I had to take them near the whole top of the motor off just to put this little piece of pipe on.
Yeah, fuck that car. All right.
Fuck that.
It's like them cars that you got to jack it up and take the tire off to get the fucking battery. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, might as well change the water pump while you in there.
Right, and the timing belt. You know,
the timing belt.
If you've made it all the way to the water pump, you might as well go for the timing belt as well.
Yeah,
and while
flux
you're
capacitor changed out. Yeah,
the flux capacitor.
While you're in there,
I try to tell her, I'm like, I'm not working on that thing again. You need to fucking sell it or trade it or do something with it. I'm not working on it again. And then the very next week, I'm working.
You put your foot down. You trade that thing in, or I'm trading you in.
Right, exactly, man.
Aztec.
Hey, since I'm in LA traveling, don't put my street name on the screen here. I don't want people to be looking for Aztec.
You never know, man. You never.
Aztec. That's such a triple entendre, bro. Like that's. Triple entendre.
Shit. Damn, I almost timed you out, Roger Dodger. Damn. I went to click your comment to bring it on. It was like time. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, the timing belt cracks. It gets all worn out. And yeah, in some cars, you know, when it used to be like the old kind of cars,
on it, it'd be all right.
A timing belt could break or something. That was fine. Then they started going to like all these aluminum motors and all this stuff, and timing belt, you know, goes and all this, it warps the valves and all this. It's horrible.
Yeah, time and chain's worth that.
I would agree.
Yeah, you never have problems with it.
Yeah, I mean, you can have an old F-150, you know, or something like that, or one of those old, you know, trucks before computers. Before you break a timing chain or a timing belt or whatever, and you're fine. You just put a new one on, reset the things. Nowadays, you get one of these like souped up car, any kind of thing where they're trying to get all this horsepower out of these small motors, and boy, that timing chain goes or belt, not a chain anymore, but that timing belt goes, and your valves are warped, your motor's shot, and everything's done.
Yeah, and then you actually do have to take the top of the engine off to get to that thing, or the front of it at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer the vehicle where the only computer it had was the fucking radio.
I was working.
Exactly.
My stepdad owns a mechanic shop. I mean, that's that's what he does. What we did timing chains, and that is plural on a Mitsubishi Eclipse. It has 3 timing chains, three little small ones, because it's a dual overhead cam. So you got one that goes from the crank to each camshaft, and then you have one that goes from camshaft to camshaft. So it has 3 fucking chains in it. You have to line every one up perfectly, to keep it in time.
Oh yeah,
Great. Goddamn China.
Hey Harley Dad. Hey Harley Dad. Do you like IPAs?
Not really.
Okay. Do
there's a couple I like, but
do you use beard oil?
Because this 4-wheeler is coming. So
Wait, what was that again? You broke up, Gixer.
Oh, do you use beard oil?
no, I have a conditioner, not oil, but I have a conditioner.
Okay, so you're a man. All right, it's confirmed. You're a dude. Okay, all right. Well,
we didn't even have to Crocodile Dundee that shit. So
no.
I was gonna make a crude joke about pussy juices, but anyway.
Yeah, we'll table that. But I was gonna say, if you ever, have your own channel and you could be sponsored by Manscaped, because that beard is like phenomenal. Like I'm jealous. I'm super jealous. I wish I could have a beard like that.
So like I said, normally I have just a goatee, and this has only been since September of last year. All this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, normally, so ever since I've known you, you've had this beard.
Well, yeah, but when I'm working, I can only have a goatee because I have to be able to. Anyway, yeah. I'm
just joking, man.
Certain restrictions that my job has, but since I haven't been
It's not
working,
like one of those things like, hey, normally I don't wear a hat, but today I am. It's like, no, I got this fucking beard that's been growing for 8 months.
That's my only regret about doing this is I should have done the full beard, not just this, because the whole beard would be like this now.
What is
put that in a ponytail,
all
bro?
dudes, they feel like they have to grow facial hair. Like it just seems like every bald dude I know, or at least like 95% that are bald on their head, like they feel the need to grow facial hair. It seems like.
Well,
maybe
that's compensating. So for the record, I'm bald by choice. I'm not balding or anything. I don't like fucking when I wake up in the morning. I don't want to fucking have to worry about doing anything with my hair. Of course, now with the beard, it's a little different because I got to comb it before I leave. But
so you're
it will go away before too long.
Hey, no, I'm calling BS on that. Nobody is bald by choice. That's not.
I am 100% bald by choice. 100%. I'm not balding. I don't have okay, I may have a little receding hairline, but it's not because I don't like fucking messing with my hair. I just want to get up and go. I don't want to comb it. I don't want to wash it. I don't want to fucking worry about it.
I just got a shower, dude. My hair's
I have to admit that's odd. I have to admit that is a little odd.
Wait. Do you have one of those?
The way I think.
Do you have one of those finger razors?
No, I don't have finger razor, but I do have the thing where it's a razor, but it's not fingers, but it's you hold it in your palm and you just.
Yeah. Those are badass. For bald people, they're badass. Yeah.
One of my good friends, he's bald and actually from Louisiana, Goose, and he's like, hey man, I'm like, hey dude, let's go meet tonight, whatever. And he's like, hey, I got a finger razor my hair, and I'm like, what is that like?
Let me finger my hair before I show up to meet you. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I was like, I don't know. Are you calling me cute? Like, I'm really confused. I'm like, this is weird. But apparently, I had no idea. So I Googled finger razor, and I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah, I don't want to see your Google search history.
Right? Well, and like so for a while I was.
You are now on a watch list.
Whole panel's on the watch list now because he mentioned it. Damn it. But for a while, I would bick my head, and it was. I mean, there was, I didn't have a problem baking it or anything. But anytime I would put my hat on, I'd start walking, and my hat would be like, because there was nothing holding it in place. So I stopped baking it and just got that other razor. So
you're gonna have to get some of that, like you're gonna have to get some of like tape, like the women use, like to keep their blouses from you showing their titties or something. You
right?
Put that tape on your head so your hat don't fall.
I bicked my head once during my first deployment, just out of boredom. A bunch of us were like, let's try this shit. Never fucking again. Never will I bick my head again, because that shit.
Wait, what do you call it?
My scalp does not respond to that very well.
What do you call it? You did what to your head?
Bick. Like a Bic razor.
Bic.
Oh, Bic. I kept thinking everybody said dick.
Just being a fucking pervert. That's all.
He dicked his head. Okay. He avoided the face, but he got his head. Anyway. And I think part of my hair thing, like wanting to be bald, stems from, like I said, I'm an Army brat. So my dad was always like, "Oh, the kid's hair's getting too long, so let's go and buzz it off."
White
and I started to like it. And, yeah, right.
Trust me. Since from wearing Kevlars, because I put it on with Travel Fools on his show multiple times, but my Kevlar on, still I have it. I have not gotten the full recession of hair. Once that starts, fuck, just own it. At that point. Luckily, I haven't.
It sucks, dude. Hey, like honestly, like I'm not gonna lie. I mean, everybody knows me. I'm not bald, but I do have that receding hairline, and it sucks. I mean, a good thing I married a beautiful woman, like, way while I still had hair. Now she's stuck with me,
Harley, if you're gonna have a bald head because you don't want to brush your hair, but you still wear a hat, so fuck, man. Like, even when my hair gets longer, I always wear a hat too.
Everybody has their own little vices and weird kinks.
We're all just human, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm not here to impress
I just don't like hair on top of my head, so.
Yeah, right, and I'm not here to impress you bunch of ugly motherfuckers. And you're not here to impress me as well, so. I like you bald. I like you with hair. It's just all good.
Like that, I just like fuck. Throw a hat on. You're throwing a hat on anyways, so fuck it ain't like.
I don't always wear a hat. I always wear hats on panels, but I don't always wear a hat all the time. So, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
On the top panel.
Hey, exploring. You got some guitars behind you, my friend, and as a fellow guitarist, I have to ask, what do you got?
Well, fuck me. I simplified this layout when I moved here. Right now, behind me is it's a Schecter, just a Schecter 6-string. That's the one. Hold on, whoa, that's that one. Behind me is a Schecter 7-string Damien series, and then I've got my trusty Jackson from 2005. That bitch is almost 30 fucking years old. This Jackson over here. But if you're a guitar guy, hold on. I'm going to move the camera because my old setup showed it, and I don't do it anymore because I want to simplify things.
Well, I feel like I'm getting paper.
Look at this logo promo. Look at this free promo I'm getting here on.
Not to interrupt real quick, but Traveling Fools, thanks for having me. I got to go see some other friends on a different panel. But thanks for having me. It was nice talking to all of you guys, and nice to meet you guys. And
Harley, Dad, you're always welcome, brother. I love you, man. You're a great dude, and you are always welcome, man. Where are you going? We might send everybody over there here in a minute.
The Vic BC
cool.
Live.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, maybe we'll all raid in on the Vicks here in a minute.
Hey, and
I'll see you there.
If I don't see you again,
y'all have a good night.
If I don't see you again, best of luck to your wife.
Yeah, well.
For Gixxer Squid here, I've got my 2 Line 6 HG 147s head, my Mesa, my combos, and my like 3 or 4 pedal boards.
That is awesome, dude. The Mesa and
the Mesa was a bit of a splurge with the pedal board, but I have my 2 Line 6 HG 147s, which I still really love a lot. They're just easy to use. I haven't been doing shit with music lately. So that kind of sucks.
What do you play?
You know,
What do you play, Gixer?
You know what? I'm white trash, so hey, I'm just being honest. I got my
He's
I got
one
a
of those.
couple Fenders, but my go-to is my Mexican Strat with a Purloin pickguard.
what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ.
You say you're white trash. I was just playing some.
Mandolin?
Thought you were
That
taking
was a
a fade,
violin.
bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got kind of wet on that.
Oh.
What I was going to say is my go-to is just my Tom DeLonge Strat. It's a seafoam green Purloin pickguard. It's got a single humbucker pickup.
There's a 450-year-old violin right there.
I like my EMGs. I don't oppose anything else. I like the EMGs. It's just the sound I like to go for. It's a rhythm guitar. It's a deeper, I can do distortion, heavier sound, just better.
Yeah, no, everyone's got their flavor.
Where did you get that, Traveling Fools? That antique that you're throwing around like it's not probably what the
that was the second violin I ever got in my life. I started playing violin when I was 5.
What a pussy!
So
I forgot you're a trust fund baby.
There, I did put something in the private chat for Glixter Squid. That's my personal channel, which I keep separate from what I do here.
Oh, Gixer, you'd like
So
that. Come
that
on
has
there.
some music stuff. That has a bunch of music stuff I've done personally, as well as just
Oh, I
concerts.
thought you were giving you your other channel.
etc.
Oh, no, actually, I'm looking at it now. I just signed up, man. Your Zoom is, I don't know what camera you have, but you're a big boy.
Now, hey, wait a minute, Ben. Now I'm just looking at this channel.
Which one is he talking about?
Ben,
are you talking about that profile photo?
I was just trying to be funny and.
Ben, why have you never sent me this?
That profile photo was that was actually before I gained like 20 more pounds and then lost 30 pounds. It's like, that one. Yeah. This one was like,
Ooh, you're a big boy.
No, man.
I definitely was before a while back, several years ago. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was, even for me, I was like, okay, it's getting a little out of control.
But you do have that Seattle 12 on.
What?
You have the Seahawks jersey.
No, that's the Ducks. That's more Michael James.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, never mind.
I was like, hold on, I'm 21. I was like, no, it's all Michael James from Oregon. I was like, what? No, I don't have a Seattle jersey on. I want to make sure this is all clarified and correct.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good.
That's
I don't
funny.
think I've ever
I just subbed
work.
up that channel. Ben, I just subbed up that channel as well. You never gave me that channel. Why not?
Well, I always keep this. So I want this to be private. That's why I put it in private chat, because I want it to keep separate.
Oh,
That's
I just
kind of
posted it
public.
in the chat.
That's my public private channel that I use, so to say. That's my personal channel, but it's more music.
So we're not
concert.
personal. Yeah, you just text me and shit like that, but we're not actually on a personal level. Okay, I got
Well,
you, man.
know
I
what
got you,
mean.
my
You know
friend.
what I mean, though. It's a concert level music, and there's a bunch of old bands and.
Oh, and you would have thought like a music major in college, and like a musician would not have wanted to follow your music channel. So okay, cool, man. I got you, brother.
Dude, I tried to join a band. We do everything online. We do a digital sample stuff. I'm like, dude, I just want to hang out, get drunk, and have fun, and play some shows. I mean, if we get big, that's cool. But you guys are fucking taking it way out, into extremes.
No, the
Hey,
hardest classes I ever took in college was music theory. I mean,
Yeah.
that was the hardest thing in
Yeah,
ever.
yeah. I was like, dude, I'm not a music theory guy. I am a rhythm guitarist. Scales, go fuck yourself. Music theory, fuck that.
Well, I was like the weirdo. I went to college on a soccer scholarship as a music major.
What would a
So I
question,
didn't fit in quite anywhere, man.
what would a question on a music theory exam be? Like, I have no clue. Like, what?
Man,
I assume you have to compose some sort of
insanity,
material or something like. I would assume that would be a exam final or something, like to compose something, I guess, and edit
Insanity.
it. I guess.
Music theory, that's like, is music real or is it not? Can you prove one way or
I think that's the funniest thing I heard all night.
Yeah, it's like flock of seagulls, man. They won.
seriously, like the theory of music, like, is it debatable what music is?
I mean, nowadays I would say 100% correct.
Yeah,
It is
I understand. Like, you got good music and you got terrible music and you got shit that people like and what people don't like. But music, in theory, there's no theory to it. It's just fucking music. It's sounds and rhythm.
I guess it's more in depth of like scale, progressions, styles, exploring all of that all together.
Yeah,
I
there's
have
different.
no idea. It's I don't know.
I mean, different instruments are played in different clefs. There's different octaves. There's different. I mean, the tuning of things, how you write music, and how you actually like put it out. And there's so much to it, man. I mean,
Yeah, besides playing bass and like guitar, especially, I always wanted to learn mandolin. But mandolin has different chord structures, like completely how you play chords. And I was like, well, I ain't got time to learn that shit.
well, the mandolin is a violin. I mean, it's the GDAE. It's the exact
I
same.
know. I just love the way a mandolin sounds.
You look at a violin, you go. I mean, it's the exact same. But there's two G's, there's two D's, there's two A's, there's two E's.
But chum fools, I'm not gay like you are.
Touche, motherfucker. I used to laugh, man. When I was in high school, everybody used to give me hell because I got a job playing in the symphony, like a professional symphony when I was in high school, and everybody used to laugh. And they were like, "Oh, you're going to play at your gay symphony," and everybody teasing me, because I'd leave school early and stuff. What they didn't realize was, I was like, at 16 years old, I was able to travel, drive myself and go out of town to go do this. And I'd leave school early and go, and they, because like I said, I went on a soccer scholarship, so I was like an athlete in high school as well. And everybody would make fun of me, but what they didn't know is where our rehearsals were at an all women's college, and all the all the theater majors, their work internship, that their work study program basically to pay for their school was to cater to us. That was part of the thing. So I was down there hanging out with all these hippie chicks, and I had like the good pot coming up from like Hanging Dog, North Carolina. I had like this good hookup. So I would go down there and I was like partying. And of course I told my mom and dad, I'm like, rehearsal doesn't end till 10:30, 11, I won't be home till 1, which really the shit ended at 7. And, so I'm sitting there and like, these people laughing at me, and I'm sitting there in like dorm rooms, begging these college chicks in high school. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. You want to make fun of me? And it was cool. It was.
Don't worry.
Good
Don't worry. I don't want to make fun of you on that because trust me, for a year in band, I played the flute.
I thought you played the male organ.
No, yeah. it was the flute and the clarinet. And I'm like, dude, the clarinet sounds like shit.
The diccolo, the tromboner.
At least the flute, you just do this. The clarinet, you're like,
Yeah.
No, Mr. Duggar, allegedly, lawyer friend Duggar help us on this.
He's popping back in to tell us.
Hey, I'm leaving again. I'm
Actually,
gone for good
my
this time.
Spidey
See
sense
y'all later.
says y'all were talking.
Love you,
all
Derek.
week.
Have a great
I
night,
had
brother.
to go check that out.
Hi, Derek. I
had to
shouldn't
go
have done
check
that
it
on
out.
stream. No one clipped that shit on stream either. If someone
That
clips that, I will fucking sue you.
Already
I
got it.
will with Mr. Duggar.
Hey, Ben, you need to speak to my lawyer before you sue me. So,
You need to
So,
slow
Mr.
down
Duggar,
on that
I'm
botch.
suing Traveling Fools if he clips that shit at all.
what are we talking about?
Do
About
not
you
threaten
being
us with a good time, sir. That's all I got to tell you right now. Do not threaten us with a good time. I will keep your ass in litigation until you have a long beard.
Mr. Duggar's getting like a hard. He's getting a hard on over here. He's like, "Oh, a lawsuit? Hell yeah, let's do this shit."
I'm all about lawsuits. I love lawsuits. Give me your money for free.
Hey, so speaking of music, made me think of artists. Have you seen pictures of Britney Spears lately with the whole alleged meth?
Oh no!
Boy, she's falling off the deep end, man. That poor girl.
What's going on now?
I don't know. Apparently there's some close family friends and whatever accusing her of being on meth. And earlier I was looking. I googled Britney Spears pictures, and
cocaine. What are you talking about?
no. Hey, look, I don't know what Baskin Robbins ice cream she picks late at night, but I'm telling you, there's 30.
I like you. Hey, Gixer, I hope you come back, man. I like you, man. You're funny.
Yeah, well,
He's funny. It's funny as fuck.
Hey, hey, all my USC buddies told you I was a good guy, right?
I know, man. And I recognize
most
your
of them
name.
did,
It was
anyway.
like, where do I know this name from? And Tim and all these other guys, vouch for
I actually said I heard
Roger
about
Dodger and
when they say, "Who's this Gixer guy?" and I go, "I've heard about it. I've seen you in a couple of chats." I knew I had. I have a photographic memory that sometimes it doesn't develop, but I do have it nonetheless.
Mr. Duggar, respectfully, every time I see you, I just want you to say tater tot.
Tater tot. Fuck yeah, about tater tot.
Oh man, we got some of the best people over
Yeah,
here.
God, tater.
But no, seriously though, Britney Spears. If you get bored, I'm looking at her and I'm like, I feel like she's hanging out with Charlie Sheen.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I know. I saw those posts she was putting
Tiger
up lately. It
Blood.
was pretty sad, like what she was putting up lately, because she's almost like still kind of hot, but she's not, and it
No,
like,
she's still fucking
and she's
hot.
putting these like weird pictures of her like dancing around, like, and I don't know, she's lost her goddamn mind.
Probably, if I had to guess, she probably looks like she got hit by a train.
But would you fishing?
No.
Fuck yeah.
Really?
You buy.
Nah.
What if she had an 8-ball?
An 8-ball? What kind of 8-ball?
Here you go. That's a good question to ask.
I mean,
I'm bugging on that math. That's just really
What if
good.
she had an 8-ball on a 12-pack of fucking Mickeys?
I'll let her snort the 8-ball and I'll have to drink the Mickey's, bro. I don't know.
And then you'd bang that fucking weird girl, and you'd probably knock her up, and you'd have to deal with that for the rest
Oh
of your
hell
life.
no!
Imagine having to pay Britney
Don't wish
Spears.
that on me, bro.
Imagine having to pay Britney Spears child support. That would be
Baby. Dude, there wasn't a hotter chick than her singing "Baby, Baby."
So Mr. Duggar, I motion for Rule 56.
And that is
summary judgment.
Oh, well,
You're a lawyer.
I'm not all that. We don't go by that number here. We use a 32.
Oh,
But yeah. We
I
discuss
don't
things in
have
the
a
courtroom only. We don't discuss things outside of the courtroom.
I'm just a YouTube lawyer. I'm not allowed to get specific. Like I actually know something, because then they might want to try to trek into my background, and I don't need them to do that.
Right. It's kind of how Charlie Day, specialized in bird law. Mr. Duggar specializes in YouTube law.
Yeah. If you really fuck up, I'll send Guido out to see you. You know what I mean? Get along with that guy.
All right.
Yeah, you don't want your
Oh,
thumbs
yeah,
broken.
well, then, Muggsy, yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of lawyers we have around here. It's like mafia lawyers. You know?
Yeah. Well, you'll be sleeping with the fishes, see? Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's funny.
Oh man, dude, I'm telling you, man. I've watched a few other YouTubers that we know, and some of them have lost their fucking minds. You know, they're just. How do people get like that? I mean, I don't understand how people can even think like that. A pro
Well,
Biden.
Edward lost his channel.
Well, poor Edward.
Poor Edward.
Dumbass. I feel sorry, man. I would love to
LW. I
punish the
agree
shit
with
out of the
I
person
agree
that
with
messed with
LW.
Edward.
I bet it would be fun.
I'd like to punish the shit out of somebody.
I mean, I ain't never gonna pass of a good time. Well, I mean, I'm married now, so I would not do it now.
I will say good night to all of you.
LW,
because,
I said from the beginning that bullshit. I'd donkey punch the shit out of her.
I'd give her a strawberry shortcake at least.
Angry
I'd
Dragon.
pull her hair.
Angry Jack Red.
Right over the shit.
I will say good night to all of you because fact one, I'm gonna fuck
All right,
up.
buddy.
We were supposed to go on a road trip today, but Sam decided to. So we've been feeding this mama cat. They had 4 kittens. There was 4 kittens, and 3 disappeared. So we feeding the mama cat and the 1 kitten left. Sam trapped the other kitten earlier, and now it's hiding behind the fridge. Sam trapped the fucking kitten, so I'm expecting to call him a bunch of shit.
I hope for you.
It was just fine, but
I'm not a
I'm
cat
gonna-
lover, so I hope it chews through the cord for you.
Well, no, no, you didn't even know it. When I was off cam and muted earlier, it was in here, storming behind the desk, like freaking the fuck out, and I'm like, no. Not the computer shit. Fuck you, you little fuck, fuck you, you little motherfucker. But it's calming down. So we put some food out, and we got to do some stuff in the morning. But
He's talking Russian.
we're gonna go road trip on Monday. We're gonna go road trip on Monday. TF, don't be a little pussy and don't be a bitch because in July we are going to go on a fantastic road trip. I'm trying to do Donald Trump, but I can't.
It's gonna be fantastic. It's the best road trip you've ever taken in your life.
That's Italian. That's not Donald Trump. I don't know. I can't do that. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. But yeah, the private link. Check out my channel. Check the music, but don't share it out because that's a private channel.
I already wrote it on the cool bathroom walls and truck stops.
Stuff like this shit. Otherwise, I'll have Mr. Duggar sue you.
It's right there next to Fisher Football's name at the Claremont Lounge.
Yeah.
So love you all. TF, go the fuck to bed. You said you're gonna be on for like
Touche,
a little
motherfucker.
while. It's been like 4 fucking hours.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, when you have
We're all right over here.
All right, we'll see you,
go
Ben.
take your vodka drinking ass.
I'll see you,
to
buddy.
bed.
All right.
He drinks
Hey,
vodka
hey,
with
hey,
Coke.
Mr. Duggar.
Yes, ma'am.
Go fuck
Hey, get down and twirl, bitch. At least I ain't sucked a dick.
I gotta go play with a little pussy. That well,
Yeah,
that's
you call it whatever you want to call it.
just Christ.
That's some
Hey,
stick
that's a
pussy.
first. That's a first.
I love you all. Love you all. Love you all.
All right, buddy. You take care of your little bitty self.
I love Ben. He's awesome, man.
Damn.
How many guys can you tell? At least I didn't suck a dick to. You know what I mean?
What's up, Huffer Billy Paul, man? I know we got your Brittany reference, Huffer Billy. Good to see you, brother. Nah, this is just a fun stream.
I have a
man.
shot
Nobody
for
takes-
Billy. She got a passion for rednecks.
I know. I mean, I don't think she would be that hard to get. I mean, to be honest.
All you gotta do is talk to her.
Well, you think so? You don't think so? I mean, you show it with a little bit of meth, and you'd be all right.
Exactly.
That's allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, allegedly.
What you got, Geek? What you got, Geekster?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, it's like when the Britney news broke and all that good stuff. Like, I looked up Christina Aguilera. I looked up
Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, like to see where they're at. Like what they're doing, what they look like, what remodeling they've done. It's just
remodeling.
All right.
It's just kind of funny. You idolize or you look up to or you adore or you know what I mean. Like you're a young man, right? And you're like, oh, beautiful. Then you see him now, and I'm like, then they do a tour, right? And you're like, oh my gosh, Britney Spears is doing a concert, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, she's got a second mortgage. It's just like you obviously know what's going on.
And working on a whoopa.
Yeah, unless you're Taylor Swift, she doesn't age. I don't know what's up with her. She's got 18,000 boyfriends and that she's broken up with, but she doesn't age.
Witch.
Though. Yeah, she doesn't age though. That's for sure.
She's a devil. That's why.
Botox can help you though.
Devil.
Botox will help you with a lot of that, but still.
So, Mr. Duggar, what type of law? What's your law specialty? Tell me.
Fishing law. I fish around and see what kind of money I can get from suckers.
God damn, Mr. Duggar.
I just go get goddamn money from everybody. It's like sending it to me for some reason.
I think you.
I really just kind of remind people not to take anybody serious on this channel because it might be fiction. In fact, it probably is fiction, and nobody should be taken seriously on this channel. And if you believe in it, you're a dumbass. Other than that, we're good to go, and nothing should be taken seriously on this show.
Are you sure you're not? Are you sure you're not a dentist? Because last time I heard, dentistry is really good at retainers.
Is this guy on meth?
No, it was a bad joke.
No, this isn't Britney Spears.
Okay. No, that's cool, bro. I bet that was a good attempt. That was a good joke.
What do we got here?
I'm having a good time, man. Hey, fool.
It's always a good time. What's up, man? Sorry, I just had to walk out and water the grass and grab a new beer. But
there ain't no grass left there. That shit's been dead from ammonia for a long
no,
time.
it's like this. It's like this green, kind of like mold thing building up. But
It's just been dead from ammonia.
It's been dead from ammonia for a long time.
In LA, it's like how certain areas they give you like 9 cents a bottle, like 12 cents a bottle. I'm beginning to think as scarce as I know, like scarce as water is. I think 9 cents per glass.
Oh no!
If you pee in it, because they need water.
Oh no!
Well, yeah, have you seen where some of these places, these homeless people, they get like, because they can return those bottles and get money. So they use their like EBT cards or whatever the hell it is called. And they go and they buy all the water, then they pour it out in the parking lot, and they go and trade in the bottles to get the money to go buy their dope. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
They go get their drugs. They're gonna get their drugs.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a real thing. They actually do that. What's up, Jason Ralston? Good to see you, friend.
Well, I hope they have a Costco card.
I guess so.
I remember when we were kids, we was all, searching all over town for Coke bottles and bottles we could return so we could buy a baseball to play baseball with. Oh wait, that's Sandlot's the movie. I know that.
Right. I was gonna say, are you living out the Sandlot gang, Duggar?
I was just seeing anybody caught on to it.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, we know. No, but we were some fiends for some copper and some batteries and fill the trailer up with junk and go sell it. And picking up raccoons, trapping and stuff. We used to make killer money.
Yeah, thank you for
back then, a raccoon you could get $40-50 an hour. Now
Hey,
I
Traveling.
think you can get a dollar for 'em.
Hey, you been fishing, bro? You been fishing lately, Mr. Digger?
I've been tearing up some catfish. I've been
Have
tearing
you?
up some catfish
Hey, man.
and some walleye. We caught a few walleye and one really nice brown trout.
What you got for me,
But
Gigster?
we,
I heard
Well,
you.
I was just gonna say I just shared the stream with a good friend of mine. They said, I said, "Are you watching?" They said, "I'm listening," and I'm thinking to myself, "Man, what type of bumper music would be appropriate right now?" So I don't know. So they're listening right now. I'm listening in bed. I'm like, oh my goodness, you're listening to Traveling in bed.
Oh man, yeah, you better watch out, man.
Listen.
Did you say that was a she? Because I mean, she might never call you again if she has to listen to me.
we'll be breaking off with a "You'll never find,
You'll
no
never
matter
find.
who you are, someone to love you."
Oh
I
man.
don't know, man.
Well, listen, guys, I do think it is right about time to wrap this up because I do have to get up early. My wife's got me to work at 7:30 in the morning, and I have to drive her there.
Golly. What do you never mind.
Wait, no, go on and say it. Go on and say it. Make the jokes. Come on.
Well, it's not a joke. You're gonna sleep for 3 hours and then get up and just go about your day?
Exactly, man.
Hey, man, you're a machine.
Well, hey, I'll
doing
head
that.
out as well. But Traveling next time, don't make it so hard for me to get in.
Hey, Gixer, man, you popped in the thing. I had just had 3 people trying to porn bomb me right before you in the thing, and then I looked in, and I'm like, Gixer Squad, and I thought or Gixer Squid, and I thought I recognized the name, and I'm like, where do I know this name from? And that's why I asked the chat, and the people on panel, and then as soon as like Tim and who else spoke up for
Roger.
you? Roger Dodger. Yeah. As soon as your US, they were like, hey, and then it clicked. I was like, okay, I know who that is. So it took me a minute. You've never been on here, so you have to understand. There's been a lot of
I even said this is some bullshit, but yeah, I was wrong.
Did I do okay, Traveling? I need your approval.
Hey man, you did great. I hope you come back, dude. It's actually been really fun. I would like to talk like to talk motorcycles with you. At another date,
All right. Hey, gentlemen, have a great evening. Traveling, thank you again, Mr. Duggar. Allegedly, I hope you have a great
Force be with you, brother.
Yeah,
Force be with you, brother.
And Goose, if you're still here, thank goodness for all the corn and all the good, cool stuff I've had in Louisiana.
I think Goose passed out on us, but
bugs.
Hey, Gixer, man, we go like, hey, do you like trivia, Gixer?
I do, but I suck at it unless it depends what it is.
All right, tomorrow night we do trivia every night, every Sunday night at 10:30 Eastern time. So that'll be 7:30 your time, I guess.
Yeah.
Every tomorrow night, man, trivia night here, and then we'll have a panel afterwards. So, come check it out. Join in the fun. Tony and Tim, I mean, they kind of battle it out. There's a couple other people, but we're doing movie trivia this weekend, so it should be fun. And I'm going way back. I'm going to fuck these people up, man.
No, but don't do that. I'm super young. I need I need modern stuff.
Yeah.
I promise you, Lord of the Rings
That's what I
or
say.
Avatar.
They don't listen to me.
Lord of the
Traveling
Rings
doesn't
or
listen to me.
Avatar will not be an answer. So,
okay, all right, fine, whatever. I'm gonna just say Pulp Fiction.
Hey, that might be an answer.
Have a
If
good
you
night.
type that every time, you might win one.
Have a good night, my friend.
All right, see you, buddy.
Who is it? There's her still, Marshall.
Hey, shout out to Jixter, man. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, I like Gixer, man. He's pretty cool.
Hey, fools, it was fun, bro.
Yeah, let me before we jump off here, let me just make sure we thank everybody here in the chat.
Real quick.
What, you got a question? Go on ahead and ask it.
Yeah. Is music real?
No, but theory is not. Jason
Yeah,
Ralston,
okay.
thanks, man. That was kind of fun. Kind of fun to make. I heard that song. And Harley Dad, we're headed over to the Vicks right about now. Right about now, we're about to go over there. So I want y'all to do me a favor, okay? Can everybody do me a favor? There's still 17 people in here, and everybody on chat. I'm gonna drop this link right here. and we go, okay, the Vicks, they're really good people. They do trivia every Friday night, which is really fun. And then they have other games. They give away prizes as well. Just a really nice couple. Growing a YouTube, channel as well. And their trivia, it's actually online. You play it like live online against people. It's actually a really good time. I play it every Friday night. I'm going to drop the link and we're going to end the show. If anybody doesn't mind, will you click this link, go over there, sub up their channel, and type something in the chat, and maybe hang out or join their panel or become friends with them? They're really good people. And, I wouldn't say somebody was really
raid.
Right. I wouldn't say somebody's good people if they weren't good people. So if anybody listening, and here's the link right here, they are live right now. Harley Dad, that's where he just went over to because he's good friends with them as well. That's where I met him. And there's the link right there. Why didn't everybody jump over there, at least say, hey, TF sent us, blah, blah, blah. Click that link, go over there and tell the Vicks hi. And other than that, I don't really know there's much else to say. Goose Sports, are you still with us or are you out?
That brother's gone.
Yeah, I think Goose fell out. Fishing, you got anything lined up? You got anything coming up? You want to pimp yourself or anything?
Well, actually, I'm not really too into pimping myself. Me and TB are about to start the show back though, so that's one thing. But so it's coming. So, but that's all.
All right, brother. Well, I look forward to meeting you soon. I'm actually going to get to meet fishing football for the first time when we kick Team Rogers' ass at softball.
We're gonna look. It's not even going to be a competition. Like it's going to be a blowout. 3 home runs minimum.
So that's
we're going to beat
July. That's what's happening.
July, yes. July 22nd, right outside of Athens, Georgia. Anybody that wants to be there, make sure you do come. It will be a lot of fun. Everybody can
3 home runs minimum.
Have a good time. Mr. Duggar, you should jot down. What about you, Mr. Duggar? You got any last words for us?
I just hope everybody loves everyone. Everybody loves everybody else, and takes the time to listen to what other people have to say, because everybody's got something humorous to say, and I hope you always look for the humorous part of life. And I really always have a fun time every time I come on here and hang out with the boys. And I wish y'all all good, and everybody just remember that one thing: that Mr. Duggar does love everybody, and y'all take care of your little bitty selves.
Mr. Duggar, jump over there on that other stream. Mr. Duggar, tomorrow. You see that link? At least jump in there and say hey, all right? All right, cool. Fishing, do the same, man.
Up, bro.
Do the same.
Right, I'm gonna hop out. But hey, I love both of y'all motherfuckers.
Love you more, motherfucker. All right, we'll see you guys later on. Always good time up in here.